Okay. Hi. To answer your question, Lerp, eh. I'm kind of right now, mainly just because I'm more mad at myself that earbuds that I've been using since Christmas that it was given to me as a gift from my mom. I have misplaced the case and I can't find it. So I've been like practically tearing my room apart and I still can't find the bloody thing. So I don't know where it went. I know it's home. It's here somewhere in the house. I just don't know where, and it's so infuriating at myself. So, and I know the minute I have to, if I decide to buy like a new one, it's gonna show up. So I'm just really frustrated with myself, which sucks because I really like these headphones. I really like these earbuds. They're really good. They're comfortable, and like they're the mini kind. And I should have just attached it to my freaking house key, but no, no, I didn't do that because I'm dumb. So yeah. So we're back with Infinity Nikki. I finally got the stuff to do this dress. We're gonna evolve it. Yeah. There we go. I understand that. I would lose my head if it weren't detached. It's like that for so many things too. I remember one time I ended up having to go and buy myself another USB key because I couldn't find the one that I was using. And you know what? I was talking to my mom about it, and I put my hands in like a house cut that I have, and guess what? I was so mad. So I know that's usually how it works, but I'm just like, where I'm still trying to keep an eye out for it. Like, I've moved stuff around, I still haven't found it. My cat is here. Hello, Mocha. Hi, oh, Big Meal. Hi. Now you make noise. You were sleeping. You were sleeping for the longest time. Okay, Wordly Heat. I sit my phone down in the strangest places. If I can call myself, then I would never find it. Yeah, I know. I'm like that too. The warmth of the stove mingled with the cheerful chatter of diners, blended with snippets of family gossip circulating among the compact dining tables, steamed through the bewilderment of the... Hi, Gourmet's Heart. Hi. Hi. Why are you meowing so much? Are you mad because I went on a walk earlier? Are you mad at me because I left and went on a walk? I needed the walk though. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. You're with me like 90% of the time, you silly girl. Yes. Yes, you are. Yeah, exactly. Big meows. She's under my chair right now. And now she's no longer under my chair. Hi. One sec. Hi. Oh, okay, you want... Oh, baby. Yeah, it's the evolved version. One sec. My cat is just demanding of attention. Mwah. 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 And hi, Mizumi. Mwah. Oh, thank you for the watch streak. For the 7 stream streak. No? Okay. I thought she wanted to leave. She did not. I can't really do promos. I don't really have a proper setup for that. I wish I could, but... Oh, there goes my headphones. But I don't currently have like a proper setup for that. Sadly. I'm sorry. Okay. Sweetness, like in the future, I hope to do something like that, but it's just not currently possible for me. Sorry, Mizumi. Sweetness rose at her lips and teeth, stirring her tongue into lively motion, soothing her weary senses like a firm, wholehearted embrace. It stripped away the countless judgments she had piled upon food over the years, leaving them to sink quietly into ripples at the bottom of her heart, or like in her stomach in this case. Mortal world bonds. A bowl of warm, mellow soup slid down. The shopkeeper brought over a plate of freshly steamed pastries. It turned out to be a secret Ling Lang dessert recipe. She was invited to sample these spontaneous creations to see the color of their authenticity. Stove affairs. That sounds like a book. That sounds like a book title. As a child, she once kept watching the stove fires, simmering newly picked fruits until soft. Yes, hi, Mocha. Bless you. Big sneeze. She just sneezed. Hey, sweetie. Hi. What you doing? What you doing? Newly picked fruits until soft, mashing and sprinkling rock sugar for flavor, waiting for the bubbles to caramelize sweetness, crackle, and pop. She boasted of becoming the world's greatest gourmet, and earned her grandmother's gentle laughter in return. You know, this is going to sound dumb, but I kind of hate the fact that the shoes don't match, the blue of the shoes don't match the blue of the dress. I don't know why it bothers me so much, but it does. Thoughts sent afar. The sugar-crisp fruit of then and now, wrapped in warmth and fragrance, sent ripples through her heart. 10,000 households could have 10,000 flavors, yet the taste of happiness was so remarkably the same. Grain and stir. She casually ordered a few simple home-style stir-fries, whose charred aroma rose in waves, and the dishes became more delicious with each bite of rice. A lifetime spent judging food could not compare to this moment when a bowl was filled once more. Heart-melting crisp. Freshly fried pastries, crispy on the outside and tender inside, were piping hot enough to make both her tongue and the deepest memories in her heart tremble. That day... Oh, one sec. I'll go on sleep. You want to leave? Want that? Okay. That day she held the familiar flavors once more, the steaming warmth of fate, and revealed the true answer she had been seeking. Enduring taste. Years passed by. Through food, she glimpsed the world's many faces, traveled to the ends of the earth, savored grand feasts, yet her taste buds ultimately led her back to where she began. Oh, so she ends up going back home. Okay. I like how that kind of ends the story for this, because the second this one was nice, but like the glowed up version was still kind of sad, honestly. Oh, do I have enough for one? Oh no, I don't. I don't think, yeah, nope. Oh wait, I still have one evolve for Wishfield. Yeah. Oh. I thought... Oh, did I not? Oh, I guess I... Oh, I didn't. Oh. Colorful gradient. Bright and bubbly, like a soda filled with ice. One sip instantly revitalizes you. Grab your tools. It's time to fix the power outage. Cute. Crackling electricity. Tiny sparks jump from the end of the wire, crackling and snapping. It reminds you of bubbles popping after tasting a sip of soda. That's weird. That's a weird thing to think of. Power restart. The malfunction is fixed now. Dust yourself off. Turn on the power and let its returning light surprise you. I do like the shoes. Emergency deployment. No time to sit and finish that soda. Even in the summer heat, you've got to tackle those power outages with professional precision. Maximum power. Focused and determined, she tackles every repair with all her skill, making even the toughest problems seem easy. Smooth current. These gloves, crafted from safe, insulating materials, shield the hands that reach into the machine's core, bringing order to chaotic wires. Sweet protection. Electricians need to detect every fault hidden in complex machinery. So protective goggles that shield their eyes while providing a clear view are essential. Best partner. Reliable and durable tools are an electrician's best ally. Pack your gear and be prepared to spring into action whenever the power goes out. I do like the gloves and the shoes from this one. Seeing that, like, I was always so apprehensive with this outfit. Like, I don't like the bodysuit and the hair, but the gloves and the shoes are really nice. Okay, and then there's... Eventually I gotta get that. Alright, and then we got this. Okay. I don't know how to feel about this purple, honestly. Forgotten days. As the false wish of love reached his ears, the wishing one, unable to resist the pull, took on the Silvergale's form to fulfill it. Oh. Becoming the Silvergale, the powers had faded, leaving only the presence of the Silvergale, whose love had transformed into a tender melody. Endless riddle. The power of wishes, a blessing or a curse, even the gods have no answer. Silent wail. In the Silvergale's song, what began as yearning grew hollow, fading into the ache of solitude. False wish. A delicious yet false wish was born from jealous flames and the deceit of another god. Wish for love. Who chases after a departing figure, whose love, awakened by the power of wishes, beats relentlessly? Distant thoughts. Yet the wish was fulfilled, heart entrusted to a figure pure as snow, yet why does the figure not now walk away, leaving a cold silhouette? Irreversible past. But it was the irreversible wish, binding even the god himself, who could no longer return to his former self. Oh. So the wishing one became the Silvergale? I like that even now I'm still getting, like, some answers to this. Like, I still have questions regarding the whole wishing one, so I'm hoping that maybe if we continue with getting that outfit maybe fully evolved, then maybe we'll get some answers to it? I don't know. I don't know. It's a big old mess of confusion. Oh, did I glow? Oh, I didn't glow this one up. What in the hell is happening there? Why is this freaking out? Oh dear. Something's going on. Okay, that one's not freaking out at least. Okay. Alright, also yes, I did a dye job and made this outfit. I couldn't stream, but I wanted to make something. So I made something kind of punk rockish. And this is kind of what I came up with. It works surprisingly well, honestly. I'm kind of surprised how well it worked out. I'm not sure if I posted this onto my lookbook. I'll take a look for a quick second. It really does look pretty good. Alright, Oh, I did. Okay. I'm gonna put 2 here. Let me get rid of this one. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy with how, like, the colors came out. Anyway, so we have stuff. Current adventures. Now, where is... There it is. Alright, so I think how we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this first. We're gonna get this out of the way. Same with this, and we will then do all of the side quests. Oh, okay. Right, and we also have the re-challenge some of the... Okay, then maybe we do this one first. Oh, I have to go back to it. Oh, okay. Unaware of that. Alright, well... Let's do that one really quick. And I might give Momo a new outfit. Make him kind of look a little punk. Give him a punk look. I'm not even sure if we have anything that would even be considered punk for Momo. I don't know. We might. I might have something. Maybe. Possibly. I hope all you guys are doing good. All the lurkers, all those who'll be lurking. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope if you're at work, it's not too crazy. It's also really cold today, so I hope you guys are staying warm. Whoa. That was weird with the ground. Alright, actually first things first then. Let's give Momo a new look. Okay. A new model kit. The Masa 003 Nemo. I have no idea what that is, but that sounds really cool. I really do like this outfit for Momo. I don't know why though, sometimes his eyes look a little derpy. Like, I love that he's more confident, but somehow he looks a little derpy. I can make him look like a fluffy cow. Instead of quality, let me do recent. Let's do that. Ooh. Yeah, I can make him look like a fluffy owl. I could give him this outfit. We haven't really had him wear it, and it would be probably the closest... No, yeah, maybe the closest thing to kind of punky. Well, there's this one, too. Ooh. We can make him look like our stage manager. I still love this outfit, by the way. They gave him a full-on tutu with ballet slippers. Oh wait, we have this, right. We have this outfit and we have this outfit. That kind of gives a bit of a punk feel. This one's more punky than the other one, though. Just got the freaking pacifier. I really hope maybe in the future, if you have like full 5-star glowed up outfits, you get like another version of this, but it's like similar or something in design to the other one. Alright. So, let's go do these side quests. Also, gotta make sure... One second. There we go. That's really cool though, Frostbite. I hope that model kit, putting that model kit together works out really well. Okay. Alright, just making sure I've gotten rid of some stuff so that there's not much in the way of, like, lag. We don't want no lag. Oh! Found you. No... Sama worries. Just as I thought, your epitaph confirms it. My latest piece is finally getting its sequel. Wait, who is this? The story-loving adventurer. Okay, I guess we're maybe gonna have a side quest with her in the future. Oh, whoa, wait! Is that the boss that we fought? Oh, oh, what's this? What is this? What be you? Sleeping daughter. The queen of the forest finally gave birth to her most cherished daughter. 12 powerful wizards arrived to offer their congratulations, bearing precious gifts, virtue, wisdom, and talent. Oh, hey, this is Sleeping Beauty. They bestowed the very best of everything upon the princess. One by one, they stepped forward to present their heartfelt blessings, when suddenly a black-robed wizard burst into the palace. He cried out, "How could such a beautiful flower not be an ornament for my hat? I hereby curse her to wither upon reaching adulthood." Fuck this guy. Immediately, screw this guy. This guy, no. We drop kick him out the palace. Of course she may escape this pathetic fate, provided you declare that her beauty exists only to grace my crown. Ew. That she and this kingdom shall both belong to me. The queen refused to compromise with the malicious wizard, vowing to protect her realm with her own wisdom. Yet the curse looming over her beloved daughter left her with a lingering sense of dread. It was then that the 12th invited wizard stepped forward. She offered gentle comfort. Oh my god, seriously? One sec. Okay. Sorry, had a bot. Okay, the 12th, it was then the 12th wizard, invited wizard stepped forward. She offered gentle comfort, allow a latecomer to offer her own blessing, though I lack the power to undo the curse. Sorry, hold on. Ah. Oh, that was fast. I think that's the fastest response I ever got from Twitch. They already took action. Wow, holy crap, okay. Damn, that was quick. Anyway. Allow a latecomer to offer her own blessing, though I lack the power to undo the curse. I grant the princess a single long respite to remain during that calamity. She shall only fall into a deep slumber, and when the true moonlight returns, she will awaken. Time flew by, and every blessing manifested for the princess. The dark-robed wizard watched from the shadows, thinking, what a pity it would be for this flower to if this flower truly withers. Ew. 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 Mm-mm. Thus, before the curse could take effect, he crept into the queen's chambers and poured a deadly poison into her ear. Ooh. Upon hearing the tragic news, the princess scrutinized the uninvited guest in black. He claimed to be the father she had never met, offering to rule the forest kingdom in her stead. The pearl of my palm, flower of my greenhouse, he cooed. Why bother donning a crown of thorns and embarking on a path of conquest? The fairy tales your mother told you are out of date. Within the illusions he spun, the princess saw only a golden cage. Moreover, her mother's tales still echoed in her ears. This time it was the queen's vanity mirror that became a loyal storyteller. When you think of your mother, come listen to the stories she left behind. Thus the princess endured one sorrowful night after another. When you doubt your father, come listen to the metaphors she left behind. Thus the princess cast her gaze toward the truth and received a bowl of poisoned soup in return. This happened a long, long time ago, the mirror continued to whisper. Until a long, long time from now. Until the dark-robed wizard becomes the new king of the forest, erasing her name and her mother's name from the history books. Until the lies shroud the forest more completely than mist. Moonlight shall pierce the fog, and the night of destiny shall restore the truth. The princess will eventually wake. The mirror waits. Together they shall write with the true ending. I better get a sequel to that, because I need this guy to not be around anymore. Ugh. It's so gross. Also, you're just hanging out. Bro, what are you doing? You're just hanging out? Oh, I'm stuck. Hi, investigate? Wait, am I fighting you again? What?
The plants sway gently when the wind blows.
Okay.
It's like Itzaland is alive and breathing.
Why am I fighting you again? Oh, game. Uh-oh. Oh, God. I call foul. I call foul. Take this. Oh. Oh, no. Game. Uh-oh. Okay. The game just kind of stalled for a second there. That was concerning. And done. Oh! I got money for that. So you can just fight him again? Huh. That was interesting. Is it gonna be there again? I wonder why you can fight him again. Anyway, I'm here for this. Boop. Alright. Let me just... There we go. Alright, okay. We have 5 of these. We can do that real quick. Hi, bees. How are you? Dawnlight can dispel the mist platforms created by Nikos. Mist platforms may block your path or open the way forward. Use Dawnlight and the platforms wisely reach the end of the labyrinth. Okay. Nope. Oh, fuck. Nope, okay. Down I go. Damn it. Wait for it. Ooh. Okay, so there's a couple ways to go. Why does it not want to work? Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's yeah, definitely like a couple ways to go here. Oh, do I have to... Oh, I gotta do... Oh, okay. That's what I have to do. Like, how do I get this to work? Hi, Honk! How are you? Okay, so it's just another way to get up here. Oh, of course. Damn it! Down I go. Alright, try that again. are things going for you, Honk? How are things? Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. Almost there. There we go. Oh, and there's a way down. Ah, do another chest. Okay. There we go. And up we go. Pretty hard. And there we go. Okay. We're just practically over, like, just under at 6 minutes. That's not bad. Oh, okay. This one's more or less straightforward, I guess. Collect scattered chests and reach... Okay. Reach the end. Corrupted thorns wrap around the sticky amber so it can't be hooked. Yeah, okay. He's not here at the moment. She's around, but she's not here right now. Bring Dawnlight close to open them briefly. Okay. Seize the moment and throw the sticky claw to hook on it. Alright. Okay. Don't see any other chests around. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Hmm. Oh, there's a chest over there. Okay. Almost done. And I think I see a hidden path over there. Whoa. There we go. Oh. Okay. I don't see... Oh, did I mess up? Oh, I messed up. There we go. I want to be sure I get all of the stuff. There we go. Next stage. I'm sorry if you hear a lawnmower. Okay. That one's interesting. Oh my god, Stuffy. Why? Just why? Avoiding all of those. Checking underneath. Oh, there are some hidden spots. Yes, I am planning to pull. Like, both look really, really cool. The one with the arrows, though, is like... definitely one that I want to get. No! Darn it. I cannot reach. Down I go. Yeah, that one is like... my initial thought when I saw it was like, oh, so it's like another bride one. Oh, this one. Okay, so there is none. Because that's what kind of reminded me. It definitely gave kind of bride vibes. It looks really cool, though. Have enough lift. There we go. I also saw the 4-star one. It gave, like, knight vibes. Or, like, queen, I'm a fight, my battles kind of vibes. Like one in the midst of a war or something. Oh, was I not supposed to- oh, was I not supposed to go that way? Oh shit. Oh dear. Did I mess up? I might have messed up. Did I mess up? I might have. I can't cheat it. Darn it. Okay. The AoE bug catching is also cool. It's an AoE bug catching ability? Meow meow. I'm Mocha. That's really neat. Okay, so it looks like I gotta drop down. Well... Praise the Mocha! Yum Mocha! I'll do so in just a second. When I'm not in a zone, I'm not gonna fall. Mocha! You are... You're a good girl. Cute. You're such a sweet one. We love you. Girl. Looks all the bugs within the area. Ah, that's really good. And there's the dragon archery, which acts like a cool wing hover. Oh my god. So does that mean I'm gonna be able to actually, like, fight while hovering? That would be so cool. Because I think that was the problem with some of the fighting, was just like, sometimes you couldn't fight. Which made things really difficult. Especially in certain areas. She has both. That's dope. I love her design, too. The design is really cool. Yeah, the bone wings are really... I think that's what sold it for me, was just the bone wings, and I'm like, damn it. Well, my inner goth must be satiated, because, my god. Yeah, both. I don't know if I can. Oh shit, okay. I hope to. Whoa, don't fall. Okay, that is death. Also death. Where am I going? Oh. I'm probably gonna go for the dragon first. Because if it's that kind of ability, I can only imagine what's to come for fighting. I also imagine that the next outfit will be very Momo inspired for fighting too. Because considering what we just got, I can see it being strictly another thing that you can use for combat for Momo. Oh, speaking of bad guys, hi bad guys. Is there any chest down there? I don't see any. I'm cheating. There is a chest. Oh, it does give him the fight ability. Good.
Yep.
Aw, damn it. It would have been nice if I... Here we go. Momo's getting combat.
Yep. Yeah.
Damn it. And Deer Girlies win 2.6. Deer can finally jump? By finally jump, do you mean like we can use the jump ability when we couldn't before? Oh, that's awesome. Good. That's good. That's actually really good. Patch notes for the upcoming updates. Oh, okay. I got 2 out of 5 chests so far. Them being sneaky, telling us while we already having people bullbore in the unicorn mount. Wait, sorry, hold on. I'm slightly focused. Oh, shit. I'm gonna start while already having people move. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. And don't get me wrong, I like the I do like the unicorn mount. I just wish we could, you know, dye the unicorn. Feel like that is a missed opportunity. Same with the deer. Whoa, shit. Okay. Thank you. Hover ability. You saved my butt yet again. Okay, under 6 minutes. Pretty good. Oh, wow. Okay, this one's huge. Oh, this one is 6. Okay. Let me check below. Nope. Nothing. Ooh. Okay. Why you summon Bagagwa? Don't summon Bagagwa. Really pull for the Bug Bride because I like the 4-star. I mean, yeah. What's the 4-star for the other one, I wonder? Shit. Because I only saw, like, the night one. No! Darn it. Merv, don't summon Pagagua. There we go. We still get the dialogue that Momo says he'll hide in like a corner or something. Even though now he fights. I'm wondering if they're gonna change that dialogue anytime soon. Oh, I see chest. But I can make it through here! Haha! Gamer strat. There's a will, there's a way. Okay. I see another chest. You know what I should have on as well right now? Hold on. Because there's so many blings. Use the gravitational pull. Thank you. Okay. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a spider can. Does he swing from a web? Okay. This one's going down, so I want to see, is there anything? Yep. This is why you always check for stuff. Why do you keep trying to summon Bagagua? No, Murder's not gonna be happy with you if you keep trying to summon Bagagua. Okay, that's where we have to go, so hold on. Go the wrong way. Always go the wrong way first. Ah, okay. I did not see that. I'm gonna cheat. Let's see, can I reach? Haha! Can totally reach. Come on. No! Reach. But I might be able to save myself. Can I? Can I reach? One. Yes! Now I just wait. Whoop. Momo does not want to summon the Great Bagagwa. She has no interest in certain types of demons. Besides, didn't Merv make like a pact with the Great Bagagwa? There be a chest. Last chest. Oh god, Momo, I'm sorry. Speaking of Momo. Momo just keeps falling constantly into the void. Poor dude. Oh, we hover. Ooh, shit. Oh. Saved my bacon. Again, why do you keep wanting to summon Bagagwa? Stop trying to summon Bagagwa. There we go. 10 minutes. Oh. Oh, but we got it. Thorn Hunter. Ooh, cool. We got fireworks for that. Nice. Bagagwa is fun. How do you know? How do you know Bagagwa is fun? Why is it that sometimes it doesn't show, like, everybody who's in my chat? Like, what the heck? Okay. Nope. Oh, nice socks. Tracing the past. She was terrified and trembling, clutching her skirt, as she ran toward the familiar forest. Along the river of... 1 second. Apologies, I had something stuck in my throat. And hi, Dissolve, how are you? Along the river of time, the wandering child was looking for the yesterday where she made her wish, stepping on soft pine needles, tiptoeing, and dashing toward the other side of the tree hollow. Okay, and then the next one will be the last 2 pieces. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got all of it now? Oh, okay, so I missed only 1 chest, but it looks like, yeah. So let's go and grab that one chest. It's an outfit I styled together. So it is actually one that I really, really like how it turned out. There we go. I'll show you the full outfit when we get this one chest. I just want to try and find it as fast as possible. I don't think the deer ability would work here, would it? Maybe? You know what? Out of curiosity, let's try it. I don't think it'll work, but you never know. Can I see chest? It doesn't. Because normally you can see like the glowing telltale signs of a chest, but not here. Oh wait! Wait, yes you can! Over there. Okay, cool. Whoa, shit. I did not mean turn- I did not mean to turn into deer! No, let me out of deer form. As much as I love the deer, I can't do anything in it. I can't fly. This game gives me the lack of ability to fly. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that I can't fly around like I want to. Can I cheat? I can cheat! Oh, okay, so that is the light. What? Oh, come on! What? Oh. That's not fair. Oh, shit. I can't cheat in game. Darn. Uh-oh. Yeah. There we go. Ah! I love this very subtle music. Yeah, the music is very nice. Oh, it must be over here. Because I never did go over here. Right? Oh, this is another path towards it. It's gonna check something real quick. Hmm? In fact, I can still see that all the way over here. Okay. I know that's the end. The chest must be around here somewhere. Maybe it's in the spot because I went right into the glowy part. Maybe if I don't go into the glowy bit and just fall. Oh, huh? chest has to be around here somewhere. Where is this chest? Where in the world is this chest? Let me retry. I don't like missing stuff, so if I can try and get this one chest, that would be good. It's not over there. So I looked over there. Oh, shoot. Ah, dang it. Ooh. Okay. What the? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no! Hi, Momo. I stuck. I'm stuck. Ah! No! God. I gotta restart. Retry. Oh, that happened. Did not mean to do that. So where in blazes is this darn last chest? Like, it's gotta be in a spot. I somehow missed... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Question is where? Gotta be over here, then. Right? No? Oh, it's gotta be up there. But there's no other... No? Where in blazes, then, is this chest? Not up there. I literally could not give a damn about my score right now. It's just trying to find this last stinking chest. Maybe... Maybe it is over there. No. Okay, it is not up there. So it's not there. It's gotta be along the way then, because... I have not seen it for the life of me. Why is that? Unless there's a weird glitch. I mean, it's not too unheard of, but... Like, where in blue blazes are you? And that's just another way down to it. Is it literally like turn around, it's right behind you? I'm gonna see. Because if it is, oh my god, why? Are you? Nope. Where the flip is this chest? Where are you? Why are you being so sneaky? Like legit, why are you being so sneaky? So hard to find. Oh, who followed? The Quiet 101, thank you so much for the follow. That means a lot. Thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. Or evening. Time zones be a thing. I am trying to find this one last stinking chest. For the life of me, it doesn't want to show up. I don't know why. Okay, it has to be here because there is literally nothing else. Question is where? Slowly losing my mind trying to find this last chest. Any sign for chest? Any sign? Focus. Ah, why? Why is this being so difficult? Normally it's not that hard to find a chest. At least it shouldn't be that hard to find a chest. There it is! Got it. Aha! There we go, finally! Oh boy, that was annoying. Whoa, big stretch. Well, yay, finally got it. Okay, well, oh god, we stayed here till morning. Anyway, so, Dissolve, you were wondering about my outfit. But here you go. This is what I've kind of thrown together. I actually might change the eyes because I feel like with this one, different eyes would be better. I don't really have anything that's kind of like a deep purple. Sort of. Well, there's that. But we also have these. I kind of want to go with these ones though. The, from the outfit that Zavi likes so much. Yeah, that works better. Okay, so that was that. And now we're gonna do the other one, which is over here. And then we have these side quests. That bird wasn't even flapping its wings in the distance. Alright, yawned. Alright. So we're over here. Okay. You can chat. Okay, there we go.
Ugh. Lately, the more and more Esslings have been wandering outside the village. I can't even go out to look for shinies anymore. Without any shinies, my whole shroom cap is starting to wither. No, not the shinies.
Not being able to collect the shinies? That's terrible.
Shinies? What kind of shinies? Like glimmer drops or lamp blooms. Those are all shinies. Oh, it's amazing Nikki and Momo. I have a favor to ask you. What is it? Tell us. There weren't that many Esslings near Pottsville, but ever since those strange thorns started growing in the forest, and more of them have been lurking outside, I haven't been able to go out and find shinies for days. Before I discovered a blazing stone that could let out a very, very bright light to purify the Esslings, but now there are too many of them. A single beam of light isn't enough to purify them all. There are also some shield mirrors scattered around the blazing stone. I wonder if they could be used to purify the Esslings too. I've racked my brain over and over, but I can't seem to piece it together. It sounds like if we combine the blazing stone with the shield mirrors, we should be able to hit more Esslings at once. Let me give it a try.
Yes.
Wonderful. With the help from Nikki and Momo, these Esslings will surely be purified in no time.
Alrighty. Puzzle time. Puzzle time. Okay, so looks like they're all level 40. I wonder if the last one will be 100. No. Okay. I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna do it all. Why not? Okay. So... Ah, okay. So it's one of these. Hold the left mouse button to move and release to place a shield mirror on the field. Reflect a blazing light. Click and rotate the shield mirror to light in the light direction. Okay. Shield mirrors are semi-transparent. While blazing light hits them, part of the light will pass through and split into a new beam. Interesting. Okay. Oh no, how do I... Okay, so I want to move you here. There we go. Okay, that's not too hard. Milky, you want to leave? Ooh, okay, this one is 4, so one's already done. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is put one here. And then maybe that one there. There we go. Okay, one sec, I'll go and sleep. One out. Okay, I like this puzzle. This one's kind of fun. They're not too difficult, but it's really... Oh, interesting. Okay, this one looks like some kind of deterrent. Some S-Lings have multiple HP and must be hit with the same number of blazing lights at once to be purified. Some S-Lings move around, watch their movement, and place a shield mirror along their path. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh. There we go. Who's Walter? Who's Walter, bees? Okay, you just go there. Can I? Yeah. What? I don't understand what you mean by that, bees. Okay. Okay, we got 2 hiding. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's so fun. Yeah, I like figuring it out. It's fun. This kind of puzzle is really enjoyable. Okay, so this one's not moving. One. You're gonna come down to here. Okay, I'm gonna move that just for a second, just so I can get him right at the top. There we go. There we go. Oh, you're trapped now with your cat? Oh dear. Yay! Done. Got it all. Sweet. Cat law. Understandable. Cat law be something you must listen to. Fruitful prayer. Carrying a skirt full of harvest, the girl makes a wish to the god ruling the world's beautiful fruit, hoping for an endless supply of fruit and countless harvest afternoons. She hopes time will mercifully stop its pace and turn today into an eternal today. God, like Groundhog Day? I don't think that's what you want, honey. Ooh, I do like those shoes, though. The way home. On the forest path home, trees and vines block the crossroads, and a tree hollow never seen before grows in the girl's eyes. Deep and mysterious, it seems to breathe gently, inviting the child of harvest to step into this eternal moment. Yay, we got it. Nice. Nice. And now it's just getting the last piece for this. And now it's just a whole mess of side quests. Well, not a mess, but like a good chunk of side quests. So we're gonna do them. Hawk, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Thank you so much. Thank you. I actually needed that. Okay, treasure in the forest. When time turns again, little shroomling, big dream, and children of the forest. Okay, we'll start from the top. And make our way down it. Might as well get these last few side quests.
I really do like my outfit, though. It's very punk. Very, very punk. Okay, so... it's this one right here. I hope you're having a good afternoon. Hawk, I hope things are good for you. Oh, someone's feeling dizzy. That's not good.
Chicago, my head's still spinning.
Same here. Chicago, what? Oh, okay, so Chiagaga. Ugh, names. Names are hard. These names are so hard. Why is it so hard to say your names? Dang it. Mouth. Work better. When do you think I'll feel better? I've been dizzy for a while now. Too scared to go back to the Misty Forest. I think it's probably better you don't go in the Misty Forest. Huh? Did the dizziness start after you went into the forest? Yeah. We heard the thorns in the mist were purified by you, Your Excellency, and the forest isn't dangerous anymore, so we wanted to take a look. But for some reason, as we wandered through the forest, our heads grew drowsy. That's a leaf blower. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about that. There's a leaf blower in the backyard. The cycle may be over, but the thorns haven't fully faded yet. And the forest's residents still need time to cleanse the last traces of miasma. Shroomlings are close to nature, so you probably are more sensitive to contamination. That's why you feel unwell. Maybe wait a while before going back in. Oh, that explains it. I already feel less dizzy, just hearing you say that. But if we can't explore the Misty Forest yet, then the treasure map Chagaga and I found in the Titan's graveyard is useless. Treasure map? Mocha! Mocha! Hello? Is it kitty? I love my cat. Mocha's so cute. Treasure map? There's a map, there's treasure. And if there's treasure, I have to be there. Where'd you find it? How are you talking with that pacifier in your mouth? Who cares? Continuity. Less lip, more treasure. The Titan's graveyard. In the Titan's graveyard, everything there is huge. This map is tiny, tucked under a rock. We could. Oh my gosh, that's so loud. I really hope you guys can't hear that. You probably can, though. I'm sorry. No, I'm not gonna beat. No! They're lawn people. We're not beating them up. We're not beating up the lawn people. They're just doing their job. In the Titan's graveyard, everything there is huge. But this map was so tiny, tucked under a rock. How did you even find it? You could just barely hold it with both hands. Look. Could it have been left by Ritali? Ritali? Never heard of that name. Who is she? She was an incredible Titan inventor. Why is the map... Wait, if she was a Titan inventor, why is she tiny? Wait. Wasn't she a Titan herself? I'm confused now. My mind is like racking my, like literally thinking back to all the indications of involving Titans and how massive they were. They were tall. I mean, they were called the Titans for a reason. They were huge. They were giants. So why was this one specifically small? Oh, there's a book over there. Unless it was a regular person? It didn't give any indication that, at least in this quest, it didn't give any indicator that it was. Because, I mean, if the map is tiny in their hands, how tiny was it for, like, the Titans? Literally. She was an incredible Titan inventor. The miasma in Elderwood Forest is fading because of something she created. Nikki had told the two shrimlings Ritelli's story. Oh, Mother Shroom, such a great inventor, and we never even heard of her story. This is a treasure map, and this treasure map must be very, very precious. Be a very, very precious legacy. But we can't go into the forest right now. If we don't find out what that treasure is, I won't be able to sleep. If only there was we were as amazing as you, and able to come and go freely. Then leave it to me. I'm curious to see what Ritelli left behind, too. That's great. We'll wait for you right here. We won't even blink while we're waiting for you, Your Excellency.
No, please blink. Blinking's important. It keeps your eyeballs hydrated. You gotta blink. Blinking's important. Treasure map. Mysterious treasure map. Mysterious treasure map, from Chagaga and discovered in the Titan graveyard. God, these names. Why? Why do I struggle? Why do I struggle so much with names? Ah! Dang it. The paper is worn and the writing faint, but still just legible, as if it comes from the very distant past. Well, nope, duh. Okay, marked with I missed it. Turn it. No, get on top of the pot. Close enough. A diary before a creation's departure. I feel as though I've suddenly jolted awake from an incredibly long nightmare. In the dream, a thick fog veiled Mother's face, and those eerie, sinister hymns twisted the fairy tales in my mind into something distorted and strange. It was only when the moonlight fell upon us that I could find my voice again. To loudly denounce exactly what Nikos had done to Mother, to us in the forest. Now Mother's face has finally become clear again, clearer than it has ever been. In my memories, Mother was always full of life, always bustling enthusiastically among her jars and bottles, or telling us stories with such zest. But of Mother's warmth, the night always felt so soft when she was there. And now that the fog has dissipated, I see the steady strength beneath that tenderness. Mother's greatness exceeded my original imagination. My life was limited to this forest, but when she reached farther places, touching so many more people, and it turns out my own birth and existence are full of meaning too. I feel closer to everyone than ever before. Once I simply trusted and relied on Little Red Riding Hood without knowing why, simply because she was always so brave and decisive. Just like the protagonist in the namesake fairy tale Mother loved most. When I realized I was sinking into that nightmare, my big sister reached out her hand countless times. Even if it meant being pulled into the mire along with us, she never let go. Even if she had become a monster, she was determined to gain the strength to save the forest. Now she can finally leave. I imagine her back as she walks away, exhausted yet high-spirited. The seeds Mother planted in our hearts, under the protection of Little Red Riding Hood, have finally welcomed a heroic knight, Nikki. Our future has broken through the soil just like that. Where to go after leaving the forest has become the one topic no one can stop talking about lately. It would certainly be a great choice to see the sights Mother used to tell us about, and it would be wonderful to walk through the landscapes Nikki has seen. Everyone is going to do great things in the vast world out there. As for me, I've become a fairy tale writer who takes the road less traveled, just like Mother, Little Red Riding Hood, and Nikki. I'll take the stale old stories of the world and make them sprout new buds, grow unexpected branches, and bear seeds that exceed every reader's imagination. Perhaps in a few decades, we children will meet again. I want to see for myself if I can write a story more brilliant than the lives they've lived. Wow. Oh, I like that. I like that last part. I want to see for myself if I can write a story more brilliant than the lives they've lived. Wow, that's very poetic. Okay, treasure time. Let's go find some treasure. I'll activate that quest afterwards. I'm gonna do this one at a time so I don't ruin my vocal cords. Actually, I should also check. Oh, what is that? Okay. Oh, yeah, I still should probably go back to try to finish these. Like, there's probably also a bunch of quests I haven't found. Still. Like, I need to finish that. Oh my god, I'm so lazy! Ooh, Sugar Bloom Blossom. Okay, so... There's so many quests. I need to do the ones for the paintings too. That's a definite. That's a definite. So if we finish these side quests in time, I think what I'm gonna do is the ones with paintings. I will be back. Wait. Oh, you're right over there. Okay, well, you know what? Since we're on the way, we will also see about fighting. Fighting, air quotes. Oh, god damn it. Every time I do this. There we go. I still haven't fixed that whole thing where, like, you slam into the ground and you make, like, too much... The sound still stays. I don't know why that is. Did not mean to make that move. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, you must be... Oh, you're... Okay. What? I don't care. No, shit. Okay, I do care. Go away. I don't got time for you. Hi. Okay. Styling challenge. Again. Face me. Let's see how well or how bad we do. Let's see. What do we do? What is it? Is it cursed? Oh. Okay. Not that surprisingly. Not that cursed. Weirdly enough. Huh. Oh, we have to go to the... Back to that one spot so we can get, like, the snails upgraded. I love that we have something like that now, which actually can give you a boost. I think that's really cool. I guess that means now our fashion stuff is gonna be... Fashion stuff. Oh, just barely perfect. It's gonna be a lot harder. Let me check. Yeah, okay. I'm definitely gonna have to level... I should level them up. Oh, this is cute. I like this. It's really cute. I like the hat and the shoes, especially. The hat and the shoes are like one of my faves. I kind of wish it was a full overall outfit. Or like an overall dress. I feel like that would have been nice. Nope, don't care. Actually, no, I probably should fight. Because then Momo can get the points. And I need to... Oh wait, where is it for him for fighting again? It's so new. Whoa. Whoa, Momo! You're just seeing him bounce off in the distance. Okay. Right, it's in our pair pal. There we go. Yeah. Increase interruption resistance. Yeah, let's do that. Definitely have some, like, leveling to do for this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to try and do a lot of the fights at least. At least once a day so we can... Whether I do it on stream or off stream.
This must be the place, huh? Is that a flower growing in a clay pot?
There's a book over there too.
There's a letter inside.
Song of the Forest 1. Once upon a time in an ancient forest there was a mysterious legend. At the heart of the forest lived a talking tree. Like the ants? From, Lord of the Rings? One day a fairy learned of this legend and burst into sorrowful tears. "Why are you crying?" asked its friends. The fairy said, "There's only one tree left in this forest that can talk. How has none of the other trees... It has no other trees to talk with, sing with, and play with. How lonely it must be. We live in the same forest. Can't we be friends?" So the kind fairies decided to find this ancient tree. They set off in a neat line, stepping on fallen leaves and climbing over forgotten clay pots. Step by step, they bravely ventured deep into the forest. And what a big forest it was. It shrouded itself in a thick fog that concealed all its trails. During the day, the fairies could tell their direction by listening to the birds. During the night, when the birds slept, the forest fell silent. The fairies were lost. "How about we all sing together?" a wise fairy suggested. "If we sing happily like the birds, our songs will lead us where we want to go." It looks like the start of a fairy tale, but where's the rest?
Momo, remember Ratelli loved fairy tales. She must have left this for a reason.
Sing happily like birds. Alright, let's try singing and see where it leads somewhere. Oh, okay, thank God I didn't have to. Looks like the pollen is guiding us somewhere. Let's go follow it. Okay, convenient. There's also a book over here. The Red Shoes. Ah, more to this story, okay. The new king of the distant realm decreed that all children must wear identical black clothes and black leather shoes for their coming of age ceremonies. There they would listen devoutly as he recited his dogmas and sang hymns to his honor. Ugh, I hate this guy. One day an unnamed girl and her brother stood before the king. "Child, do you believe in all that I say? Can you sing the anthem that everyone knows?" The king asked, followed in his cold routine.
Your words are pleasant to the ear, but they are the exact opposite of the fairy tales my mother told me, the girl replied. You forbid children from wearing vibrant colors and dancing freely. You command us to sit in silence and sing your praises. That goes against our very nature. The king grew angry, and his black robes bellowed like storm clouds. The other child trembled with fear, tugged on his sister's sleeve, desperate for her to stop her rebellious talk. Rather than believing your words or accepting the life you've thrust upon us, I'd rather be a child who makes my mother proud, the girl persisted stubbornly. My mother will give me my coming-of-age gift, a pair of shimmering red shoes more vivid than any flower.
The king turned to her terrified brother. And you? Do you also refuse to submit to me? The poor boy shook his head, whispering urgently to the girl, Quickly! Go find your gift. The king has hidden it away. Mother said you're the child who can resist injustice. I'm too obedient, so I'll have to place all my hope on you. The girl fled. In his rage, the king cursed her to dance forever, never stopping for a single moment. People often heard her crying out, My gift! My coming-of-age gift! Even as she performed those frantic footsteps, she never abandoned her cold, calculated search. Finally, she found them. The bright red dancing shoes dyed with her mother's secret herbs. The moment she stepped in the shoes, the frantic, cursed movements ceased. Instead, the shoes provided her with an inexhaustible power. The power to run, leap, and strike back. She sprinted into the depths of the forest, vaulting over thickets of thorns, and with a final decisive blow, she shattered the king's lies and brought an end to his tyranny. She pulled her kin from the nightmare. Never again would they recite a single line of dogma the king had fabricated. Cool. Also, I like how it's a kind of twist on the classic tale of the red shoes, because it's the red shoes that are actually what causes a person in the story to, like, dance forever until they die. And I think, again, I'd have to double check, but I believe... Oh, it's a mound of dirt. Could there be treasure inside? Nikki, let's dig it up. It could be... The red shoes might be a reference to a plague that happened called the Dancing Plague in France. And it originated in France, but... Well, I say originated, but it actually kind of happened everywhere around the world. Where just unexcusably a woman... Mainly, like, the first that I know of is documented in France, where a woman just randomly started to dance in the town square. And just wouldn't stop. And then a couple days go by and another person starts. And then another day goes by and another person joins in. And again and again and again. Until, like, people literally start dropping dead from it. It's unsure, again, as to how or why. No rhyme or reason. But just as it happened, it stopped. Nikki and Momo dug it up. Dug it open.
Huh? Another clay pot. What's inside this one?
Investigate.
There's a new letter inside.
Song of the Forest 2. And so the fairies began to sing. Their song slipped into the fog like the wind and lit up the concealed trails like lamp blooms. On and on the fairies sang and walked until something amazing happened. They heard a gentle response in the distance. It was a voice far deeper and older than theirs, seemingly coming from the sky and the earth. Every leaf and dewdrop resonated with it. The voice sang, and its melody guided the little fairies. Who couldn't help but follow, out of the fog of a silvery lake? But the voice didn't stop. It came from a higher place, drawing the fairies to look up. At the center of the lake lay a giant vine. The vine extended into the sky, stable like a green, glowing bridge. One by one the fairies climbed up, careful but without fear. For the vine was strong and soft. They kept climbing higher and higher, until they could touch the low-hanging clouds. The fairies finally realized. Okay, this is sounding like Jack and the Beanstalk.
And then what? What do the fairies discover? Don't rush. According to the last clue, to find out what happens next, we have to climb this vine ourselves. The story says a giant vine grows by the lake. Momo, let's look for it.
Okay. I know where that is. I'm going around the street for some reason. There we go.
Got a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes just on. Oh, I stuck. Don't be stuck. There we go. Let me just collect these real quick. Double check there's nothing under here, because I know I've traveled around here before and... Oh, hello! Hey! You guys are still here. My greetings to you, Miss Nikki. Yeah, ask what you will. The magic mirror is at your service. Always. Who's the bravest of them all? How do I get endless diamonds? Yes. Okay then, mirror, mirror. Tell me, how can I get hands on infinite diamonds?
A difficult question indeed. Let's see. The answer is... Oh, wait.
Is he glitching now?
My apologies. Some unknown force is blocking my vision. I guess diamonds are just too brilliant to be seen.
Damn it.
That's actually kind of funny. Who's the coolest cat around?
One for Momo. Mirror, mirror, who is the coolest cat in Elderwood Forest?
That would be Mr. Momo. He is the coolest cat in the forest. Mainly because he is the only cat in the forest.
Hey, are you saying if there were other cats, I wouldn't be the coolest?
Precisely, Mr. Momo. Should another cat appear, your ranking would likely plummet.
Oh! Oh, the shade! The burn!
Oh, I'm so sorry, Momo.
Now I see why some people hate the truth.
Who's the bravest of them all?
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the bravest of them all?
That is a broad question, Miss Nikki. All is a lot of people. But if you speak only of Mirrorland, perhaps I can show you a glimpse. Her name is Big Sis Nikki. Ah, that's me. My, what striking resemblance you own to your own name.
Is the truth always supposed to sound like such a huge compliment?
Nope, that's it. Thank you.
I think we're all set for now, thank you.
The magic mirror never lies. You are the most unique soul in this land. An extraordinary journey awaits you. Safe travels, Miss Nikki. Dope. About you, Snow White. Or White Snow.
I spent so long caring for wounded in the forest. Concocting medicine for fated loop-tail pikas, or guiding lost shawl deer back home. It became my life. When the corruption finally losing its grip, new sprouts can finally breathe again. It's only a matter of time before birds come back to sing, just like the fairy tales promised. But I still wonder, why did the miasma appear in the first place? Are there more creatures suffering out there? Will the darkness of this land ever give way to light? White Snow, perhaps the answers aren't meant to be chased. We just keep doing what we can for those in need. The truth will one day stand before us. You're right. Maybe saving everyone is too much to ask. But holding one trembling paw and guiding one fragile leaf would still mean everything to me. It's just the beginning of my journey, and I know in my heart, my mother and the forest are with me every step of the way.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay, what is this?
So, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you very much. I needed that.
White Snow and the Magic Mirror. Once there was a schemer who prided himself on his brilliance. He turned to the world's most honest magic mirror and asked, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the wisest of them all?" To this the magic mirror replied, "It is you." However, once the reclusive craftswoman completes her invention, she will be the wiser, for her creation can save the forest from the brink of ruin. Fury and jealousy consumed the schemer. Disguised as a hunched old crone, he ventured into the deep woods where the craftswoman dwelt, and knocked upon her door. Keeping his voice low, he gestured to the flowers in his basket. "Please buy a bouquet from me," he urged. "Use them to adorn your invention. A finishing touch for your perfect masterpiece of wisdom. The craftswoman had lived in the deep forest for a long time. She was used to the simple herbal scent of wild blossoms, but the bouquet before her was expertly arranged, exuding a mysterious and complex fragrance unlike anything in the forest. Moreover, the old woman looked so weary. Moved by pity, she bought the flowers and placed them in her workshop. Strangely, the flowers never seemed to wither. They remained in perpetual bloom, casting their scent through the room as the craftswoman labored on. Slowly her creation, a being named White Snow, capable of the most melodious song, began to take shape. But as the mechanism grew, the craftswoman's health began to fail. In the very moment her creation was born, her own life reached its end. The heavy door cracked open. The hunched figure stepped inside, plucked a vibrant red rose from the bouquet, and tucked it into Snow White's jet-black hair. "Now White Snow belongs to me," he declared, and turned once more to the magic mirror. "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the wisest of them all?" The honest magic mirror, which would never omit a single detail of the truth, calmly replied, "Once it was the reclusive craftswoman, until you used poison to seal her breath. And from this day forward, it shall never be you." The schemer watched in horror as White Snow, I keep wanting to say Snow White, White Snow reached up and removed the red rose. She sharpened its stem into a weapon for vengeance, and catching the smug schemer at his weakest moment, she plunged the flower, nurtured by his own treachery, straight into his hollow, blackened heart. Gathering the shards of the broken magic mirror and piecing them back together, White Snow said, "Mirror, mirror, we are leaving this forest, and you shall see a broader truth, and I shall sing of a purer dawn." Damn. Straight up shanked the guy with a rose. That's one way to die. Honestly, deserved. You killed my mom. Prepare to die.
Nikki, I found it. Let's climb it.
Okay.
What a lovely sunny day. Let's check out what the shroomlings are doing.
Up we go. This was not here before.
Oh, cutscene. There it is. The third clay pot.
Look at him. Hey, Mama. Oh my gosh. Or like, is it safe?
Let's see what what the fairies discovered.
Song of the Forest 3. Pardon me. It was then that the fairies finally realized. It was no vine at all. Instead, it was the arm of a titan. It turned out that the talking tree in the legend was the last titan in the forest. She loved the forest so much that she chose to stay when all her friends left. She watched as the sun clawed above the branches in the morning and sank into the lake at dusk. She watched as the stars lit up one by one. Slowly time passed. Green vines crawled up her shoulders. Flowers bloomed in her hair. More moss gently covered her arms. She became like a sturdy tree bending into the forest. Oh, one sec. Okay. Let's see. Where was I? Okay. Yeah, moss gently covered her arms. She became like a sturdy tree blending into the forest. The Titan lowered her head and said to the fairies, "It was your song that brought me to you." It was the purest, most touching melody she had ever heard. It was friendly, warm, and spirited, so she couldn't help but hum along, guiding the fairies, inviting them to her side. From then on, the fairies sat on her broad shoulders and lay in her thick palms as they listened to her beautiful fairy tales and wrote new ones themselves. The great big Titan and the tiny little fairies became good friends who shared their love for the forest and a life of happiness protecting the forest together ever after. Congratulations on finding this place. Smart and brave little fairies. Time has flown by, and we've shared so many fairy tales here already. Every night when we sit shoulder to shoulder, I think about how warm and beautiful our own story is. Isn't it just like a fairy tale? It deserves to be imagined, written down, and remembered forever. But this isn't the end yet, because our story hasn't ended. This time, I want to invite you to write its ending together. I wonder what time will you find this place? Perhaps it will be dawn or perhaps dusk. Either way, I'm in no hurry, because the white clouds and the red leaves and the black rocks will be waiting for you patiently. Whatever the moment, they will always be at their most beautiful. What makes nature so amazing is for its respect for time and its love for everything. Thanks to you, I realize that. Forever your friend, Vitaly. Aw, that's cute.
I get it. This isn't a fairy tale, it's an adventure game. Momo, remember? Little Red Riding Hood mentioned that Vitaly was friends with shroomlings. Right. Is this the treasure map? Unlike the Titan's other things, it's small enough for shroomlings to read.
Oh my god, that must have been so hard to write. That must have been really hard to write, actually, for a Titan. Jeez.
Yeah, using a fairy tale as clues to guide shroomlings here. I think this is a game Vitaly designed just for them. I see. But why are the pots still here? Maybe Vitaly's shroomling friends never found them before she... Or maybe they already finished the game.
So yeah, there's some possibilities. Maybe they left it so that they could redo the game again. I love Momo's pacifier. It's too cute. Yeah, it's cute. It is so cute. I really, though, wish we could dye Momo's outfits. Like we can with Nikki's. I really wish that might be a possibility in the future. Or also get, like, if you... Like I mentioned earlier, if you have, like, the last 5-star outfit, you get it glowed up. Or you get, like, the final version of it. You get another version of it as well. Yeah, or accessories. I would love if we got accessories for him too.
Maybe they once admired the view together, shared fairy tales, spent a wonderful day here, and then chose to leave everything as it was, placing the map and pieces back into the forest. That way, other lucky creatures could join in on the game too. They could follow their story and see the white clouds, red leaves, and dark rocks just like we did. Not just shroomlings, anyone who loves fairy tales and cherishes the forest. We're all players, invited by Vitaly. As long as someone enters this forest and wonders about the story, they'll never truly end. It's true. That's very true. That's beautiful. Let's go tell them.
I can't say their name, so I'm not bothering.
They'll never guess what the treasure map really pointed to.
I wanted to give him a punk look.
We did it! The treasure hunt is a success, Nissy! Let's go tell the others.
Woo! Trying to say names is so freaking hard. They make the names so almost impossibly hard. I don't know why. It's so hard.
Yep.
I wonder if I go back over here. There's a thing I can fight. Momo, you hit the rock, but I appreciate the effort. Ow. There was a lot of dudes there, but there's nothing for me. Okay. Nothing to grab. Darn. Do you have... Oh, you know what? I'll ask this for chat. Does anyone have a favorite outfit for Momo? What is your favorite outfit for Momo?
Yeah.
I'd love to know what everyone else, if you play this game, or in general, if there's an outfit, like you've watched my streams long enough and you see several outfits for Momo, is there one that you particularly like? Okay.
What an infuriating piece of advice. What happened? You look like you're about to explode. That agreeable guy gave me a book called How to Fit In. But look at this garbage. Why should I stay silent when people are being unfair, unreasonable, or just plain wrong? Those are the moments you need to speak up, push back, fight. Well, that's a powerful speech. But honestly, the truth can be a bit hard to swallow. A lot of people just don't want to hear it. Then their ears must be pretty fragile.
Oof. Ooh.
Rebellion is a gift from my mother, and I'm never letting go of it. Once I finish these red shoes, I'm hitting the road. I'm going to make the world outside this forest hear what I have to say.
Dang. Man, if you went into politics, no one would mess with you.
What am I gonna do? I tried to ask the rebellious girl to come with me, but she shut me down so fast. Now everyone has big dreams, and I'm just here, with zero clue what I'm doing.
I've been there. About the rebellious girl.
What exactly did you say to her? I just went up to her and said, hey, since we've always hung out, let's go on a big trip together. I barely finished my sentence when she snapped at me, her hands at her hips and all. She brought up how I failed to take her side that time when she got into a spat with the first little pig. I mean, I just didn't think getting fruit ornaments nibbled off your clothes was a big deal. She also complained about me giving my seat to whale remains, Mr. Rabbit's tea party, wasting her efforts standing up for me. And then there was the other time. So she's basically done with you. Yeah. She said she was gonna be a lone wolf from then on and take on the world solo. She said she didn't need a clumsy liability like me dragging her down.
Oof. Sorry, man. What's the other thing? Give some advice.
It's okay. We can brainstorm some ideas for you. What are you good at? Well, my mom created me to be a peacemaker, to settle fights and stuff, and I've always been pretty good at it. And how about becoming a mayor's security? Or secretary?
Yeah, mayor's secretary?
You could settle disputes. Mayor Grace and Florawish could really use a...
Oh my gosh, we're actually bringing up Mayor Grace from Florawish.
Could really use a hard worker like you, especially one who never needs to eat or sleep.
That just feels like exploitation, Momo. That feels like he's gonna get exploited. Buddy, no, that's not good advice.
Well, that actually sounds like fun. Or you could try something totally new. Fishing, weaving, acting, tailoring. There are tons of cool stuff to do. Right, you got a point there too. So what's the plan? Well, I mean, you're right, and Momo's right. You're both right.
He don't know yet. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. At some point. Oh, and here are the swans. Broken wing swan, silent swan. Silent witch.
This fashion magazine of Florawish is making me even more nervous. What if we don't fit in, Nikki? Look at us. We look so much like those S-slings. Will we spook the neighbors?
Probably.
Hold on. Mocha, come on. Okay.
I hope also, actually speaking of like stuff for Momo, I hope we get like other weapons as well. Not just like a slingshot, but other stuff he could use. Like a sword. Or a shield. That would be cool.
I guess people are just afraid of what they don't understand. But as long as we keep the conversation going, we'll reach them eventually. I bet the folks in Florawish will be dying to see your weaving skills. Look, if you're really that scared, you can wear my old hoodie. I'm not hiding, though. Like Nikki said, I'm gonna leave my weaving... Let my weaving do the talking. Seriously, that old hoodie? The edges are all frayed. The color is so last season.
Oi! Look, doesn't matter what color the hoodie is. A hoodie is a timeless thing and is comfy. Okay? Hoodies are comfy. Doesn't matter what it looks like. I'd rather be comfy. Hold on, I think my cat wants to leave. Look, you want to leave? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. At least let me patch it for you. We can't have you looking like a mess out there.
Wow, talk about ungrateful. I was just trying to help.
No, that's not what I meant.
3 garments done, modern techniques mastered, foreign styles integrated. Learned well. Ready to depart at a moment's notice.
Well, I guess they're gonna be heading to Florawish. Interesting. That'd be actually kind of neat if we run across them in Florawish. Oh, hey, Vivian's still here. When the when the swan laments. The queen pursued the beast deep into the heart of the forest. As the light faded, she found herself unable to discern the path home. At that moment, a wizard claiming to be a counselor appeared. He offered to lead her out of the forest on the condition that he be granted the chance to serve as her advisor. Don't trust random people you run into the forest. No. Nope. Nope, that's creepy. The queen asked him 3 questions, and he provided clever, sharp responses. Although he did not meet the standard of true sage given the circumstances, the queen consented. Upon returning to the royal capital, plagued by an ominous premonition, the queen hid her children in an ancient castle within the forest. Only she could find her way there, using a magical ball of yarn that she rolled across the ground to guide her way. Oh, okay, so like the Minotaur, almost. Interesting. As suspected, the wizard was plotting to seize her kingdom. He managed to discover where the queen had hidden the children, stole the ball of yarn, and sewed several small white shirts with sorcery, and headed towards the forest castle. Believing their beloved mother had arrived, the children ran out joyful to greet her. The wizard cast the cursed white shirts over them, turning them into swans, one by one. What he did not know was that the child most skilled in hunting was away at the time. She scented the evil from afar and fled. Oh, and you didn't take your other siblings? Girl, what are you doing? Bad big sister. No. You take your siblings and you bolt. That's what you should have done. I mean, it would be a different story instead of like she knew danger was coming. She was already out hunting and came back and saw that her siblings had turned into swans. The wandering girl sought an opportunity for revenge. One day, she came upon a deserted hut. As the sun set, the swans flew through the window, plucking the feathers from each other's bodies. They were her family. She revealed herself at once and asked how she could help them. "There's only one way," they replied. "You must weave a suit of armor out of stinging nettles. Even if your fingers are pierced and calloused, you must not rest for a single moment. By donning this armor, you can go and battle the evil wizard. Defeat him, and the curse shall be lifted.
Until it is all over, you must not utter a single word, nor explain yourself to anyone.
Hi, Duder. Hello. The girl was determined. She began to weave, and also, how do they know how to break the curse? Wait a minute. Contradiction. How do they know? She began to weave without sleep or rest. However, the wizard, having successfully usurped power, found her. He declared to the public that this witch was practicing horrific dark magic, weaving armor in order to transform into a monster. The soldiers seized the silent witch and bound her to a stake. However, she only accelerated the movement of her hands as she wove. Just as the flames ignited at the hem of her skirt, the armor was finally finished. The silent witch. I'm getting a lot of continuities in this story. Excuse me, wait a minute. How was she able to keep weaving while she was literally at a stake being burned? Girl, what? This story is full of plot holes. The silent witch resolutely donned it and lunged at the wizard. The armor protected her from his fire's harm, yet it scattered enough sparks to set the wizard's furs ablaze. The swans circling in the sky ceased their mournful cries. They flew down, their wings wrapped up in a storm that fanned the raging inferno until it eventually consumed the wizard. The kingdom, long mired in lies, rediscovered the truth amidst the mist, and the silent witch reclaimed her name. Oh, my cat wants in. Mocha, you left like 5 minutes ago.
Minutes before I sleep. Oh, okay. Well, I hope when you do go to sleep, you have a wonderful night's rest.
The plants sway gently when the wind blows. It's like Edsel.
Okay. Back out here.
Stretch.
Ugh. Okay.
Your Excellency, Your Meowliness, you're back. Are you okay? We're fine. We found the treasure. The fairy tale Ritalia left behind. About her and the Shroomlings.
Nikki recounted everything that happened. In fact, I can actually read that for once.
Wow, I never knew we Shroomlings had such a great friend. From today on, I've got a new friend. No, an old friend.
Nice.
After gossiping for years, turns out the story was about us all along. Your Excellency, can I share the story with the others? I love it, and I think they will too. Of course. Ritalia designed this game for her Shroomling friends. If you found the map, learned the story, and shared it with everyone, she'll be very happy. When the miasma fades and your bodies aren't affected anymore, you can all go see the high place together. See the vast sky and the giant trees. See the stories from long, long ago. Yeah, even after 1,000 years, some things never change. And this forest scenery, and bound between Ritalia and the bond between Ritalia and the Shroomlings. Okay, Duder, thanks for coming by for a quick bit and saying hello and chatting for a little bit. You have a good night. Get some good sleep. Get some good sleeps.
Okay, so there's this quest. And then there's one at the bottom of the stairs, and then there's one here. So I think we're almost done? Question mark? Yeah, so there's 3 more quests. Okay. Oop, I didn't. My mouse clicked on. I accidentally bumped into something. Okay.
Those things are scary. I feel like I asked them to let me through and they just glared at me. Bullying is wrong, right? But when I tried telling them that, they didn't seem to get it at all. They just came over and tried to hit me. Oh dear.
That's not good.
So how do we save the little shroomling surrounded by those S-lings? I don't know either. If only a super awesome shroomling could chase him away, then the little shroomling might not be scared alone in the misty forest.
To the rescue! Wait, where is it? Oh, it's over there. Okay. You know what? Since we probably should finish this.
The fog is so thick. Do you think Nikki got lost? Will she return? Will she turn into the big bad wolf? Rustle just like the story. Don't worry, the thorns have withered, and even the miasma has faded. Look, they're back. It seems Her Excellency and His Meowiness have pulled off a miracle once again. Nikki, Momo, you made it back safely. Was the journey dangerous? Did you get to see Grandma? How was she? With Nikki around, of course Grandma's better. She's just like the forest itself, slowly regaining her strength. Grandma ate the herbal bread you gave her, and her cough is now quieter than the rustle of the leaves. And the story you've been wondering about, Little Red Riding Hood? Found out the ending of it.
Nikki softly shared the story of Little Red Riding Hood with Curioso.
In the end, Little Red Riding Hood and the Big Bad Wolf stepped out of the forest together, vowing to explore even more distant lands. So Little Red Riding Hood and the Big Bad Wolf were both brave and kind-hearted all along? I love this ending. This ending was rewritten by a female titan named Ritali. Everyone in the Misty Forest calls her mother. She likes fairy tales too, right? The clay pot I lived in is painted with all sorts of stories. Everyone says they were left behind by titans long ago.
Oh? Living in the Misty Forest and loving fairy tales. Could Lady Ritali herself have made the clay pots you live in?
It's very likely. She long served as a caretaker to the Titan graveyard, and she even became good friends with the Shroomlings. So the clay pots were made by Grandma's mother. I wish I could grab a whole basket of herbal bread and visit her right now, sharing with her the stories of Mother painted on the pots.
That's a wonderful idea. How about we go together tomorrow? Your Excellency, would you care to come with us?
That sounds wonderful. Let's meet her tomorrow and get together and visit a healthy, happy Grandma.
I've loved that so much. Where'd they go? Oh. Also, I just remembered something. Because I have the entire thing. I can glow this thing up. I should probably do so, because I'm sure you... Like, as much as I don't like the gold one, I don't know why. I really just... I don't like it. I don't like the gold. I don't like the gold. I wish it was silver like a moon, like the moon or something. I feel like that would be better. But that might just be me. Okay, well maybe we'll save that for last when we finish up the side quest. I think that would actually be a good way to do it. Alright. Soon a new day arrived. All aboard, toot toot, the Curioso Express to Grandma's house is now departing. Oh god, wait up. Where are you going? Oh no! She's going the wrong way! Where is she going? Oh no! Where are you going, girl? No, she's broken. Oh no, she broken. Is she floating? Girl, I can't even talk to you. Look at her. She defies gravity. She'd be flying with them wings. Oh no, not this again. Oh my god. Okay. I think we lost Curioso. Curioso kind of just disappeared. Oh. Ow. Okay. Ah, here they are.
There's a little strolling over here. Nikki, be careful during the rescue. There are a lot of Edslings over there.
Gravity machine broken. Yep.
They're just residents of the forest I told you about. The children of Vertali.
Miss Nikki, what are you doing here? Ah, you're by the lake and now you're here. Okay.
Nikki came with me to find Grandma. Mr. Magic Mirror, do you know where she went?
I don't.
Hold on a second. I think I figured it out. You stutter every time you lied, don't you?
Ah, yeah, that would do it. So, he would legit stutter like that every time if he lied. Ooh, boy. It's like Pinocchio with his nose.
Mr. Magic Mirror, if you keep hiding the truth, you'll lose all your dignity. Now that Miss Nikki has seen everything, I'll just say it. Thanks to Miss Nikki, everyone remembered so many things about Mother after waking up. Grandma suggested holding a coming-of-age ceremony that Mother wanted for us, even though it was hundreds of years late. So Ritali prepared a coming-of-age ceremony for all the other children, too. That's a good thing, isn't it? Why is Magic Mirror trying to keep that from us?
I'm not hiding anything. This ceremony is a woodland fairy tale play, starring all of us. It wasn't finished before Mother was taken from us. And we were all corrupted. Thankfully, Miss Nikki stepped in.
So we all agreed that we wanted to invite you to join in the play, but Grandma's new script has just been finished. The lines weren't even polished yet. The rehearsal was cut short when you arrived. That works out perfectly. Since Miss Nikki came early, why don't we go ahead and start the play? Grandma will see you when it's over.
Sure.
Great! A new story to hear. Which role will I be playing this time? Grandma wrote the main character of the story after you, a truly remarkable pink-haired girl.
My hair is not pink, but I accept the role.
She sets out with her loyal companion Momo the swordsman, and the little adventurer who lives at the edge of the forest, the Shroomling Fairy. Wow, Grandma even wrote roles for Momo and me. I can't wait. Wait, what about Miss Laura? And I'll sit this out and politely remain an onlooker. Grandma didn't know there would be another guest, but it just so happens there's a special role perfect for you. The necklace worn by the pink-haired girl, the Moonlight Stone. I guess?
Okay, I'm gonna use my regular voice for this, because there's a lot. There is a lot to read. And I need a drink.
There's so much to read.
At least, though, going ahead kind of fixed the issue with her floating in the sky. Once upon a time, deep in the woodlands, the thorns lashed like cruel whips, and the mist whispered secrets like a watchful ear. Only the princess stood brave and true. She would not bow to the king's false kindness and called upon her people to lift their stones and axes, shattering the chains and locks woven by fear. The residents longed to help her escape, yet their hearts were heavy with worry. The healer White Snow spoke gently. Your wounds from the whip have not yet healed, and the herbs you so urgently need have not yet dried. The guide Magic Mirror said, the king has swallowed the night, and even the fireflies have betrayed us. The princess who made up her mind, but on the night they agreed to escape, she vanished without a trace. Oh no, the princess must have been captured. Miss truly remarkable pink-haired girl. It looks like we're up. Kind guides, could you tell me how I might find the princess? We're still searching. The 3 master builders are on the case and may have already found some clues. If you have any questions, you can talk to them. Builders? That must be the 3 little pigs. Come on, let's search near their home. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna be finishing a couple of them. You little shroomling. Nikki, let's go save him. Okay, it's this guy. There we go. Oh, hey. Did you make a friend? Your Excellency, your Meowiness, I'm Total. I am most grateful for your assistance. The little shrimpling sounds like the people of Ling Lung. You forget me. I may not have fought the Esslings. Oh, you forget me. I may not have fought the Esslings, but I helped plenty. Quite right. May I ask for your name? No need to thank me. I am the rebellious girl. Protecting the forest is what I do. Since you mean no harm to the forest, I won't let anything harm you either. I only heard that Misty Forest's illness had been cured by your Excellency and that it was safe. I never imagined I would encounter one who bears the semblance of an Essling, yet not truly like one. If you hadn't seen it with your own eyes, it would have been hard to believe, right? But dispersing the miasma was not my achievement alone. It was the Titan rallying our beloved kids, the one before you. Together they labored for a long time to make it possible. I see. Mr. Zehi was absolutely right. You could eat 10,000 leaf rolls and still not walk 10,000 miles. That is a lot of leaf rolls. Oh my god, why would you eat that many? Say goodbye to your stomach. It's like the fastest way to get sick. I hope it's not all at once. I really hope it's not all at once. It probably isn't, but still. Huh? What does that even mean? I don't get it. Neither do I. I think he means better to walk 10,000 miles than read 10,000 scrolls. It's better to experience the world by yourself. Looks like, Total really picked up Mr. Zehi's storytelling style. Yes, even though I haven't traveled far, being able to make it through Misty Forest already makes me very happy. Not yet, little shrimpling. You haven't been to the Titan graveyard. There's a beautiful blossom tree and a stone monument Mother carved herself. It inspired her creations. It's the most beautiful place in the whole forest. And I'd love to see it, but my steps are small. I can't fight the Esslings. Can I really make it there? In that case, Mom and I shall accompany you. Should any danger arise, we'll ensure your protection. You need not concern yourself. Nikki, now you're talking like Ling Lung person too. I shall gladly accompany you. Cute. What? What? Oh. Or are they oh, they're following me. Oh, so cute. He's so cute. Three little pigs as master builders. Oh, the store thing is back. Hold on. Don't mind me, we brought company. We brought some company. I hope you guys don't mind.
This plank collapsed again. The materials are good quality, so why? Wait a second. Where did all that fruit go? First little pig, did you eat them? No, it wasn't me. You probably just forgot where you put them, huh? Nikki, what are you doing here? You three builders should be calling her the truly remarkable pink-haired girl now. Oh, we're actually holding a coming-of-age ceremony. White Snow and Magic Mirror told you, right? What? We're starting the play now? We can't do that. Look, this plank is about to give out. Oh, no, we can't do the play without the plank.
Then we'll get you a new plank.
Fear not. The truly remarkable pink-haired girl is here to save the day. The kind-hearted trembling fairy, Curioso, and the moonlight stone Lumira, who pretends she can't speak, can lead a hand too.
Oh, so she just has she has no role at all, basically. They're giving her something so she can follow. Okay, that's kind of cute.
Making the guests do this? I don't think that's really... relax already. They already helping out. We can make it prettier and sturdier. That's right. Tell us what you need. Alright. Here's what we need. We need 3 pebbles bathed in moonlight, a handful of soil that has heard countless stories, and a knotted fern. Okay, I can't get the last one. What interesting materials. I know how to find pebbles bathed in moonlight. Soil that heard countless stories. I know where to find that.
Where do you find those?
Then I'll go pick the knotted ferns. Let's hurry back. I want to hear the rest of the story. I will need everyone to know, too, the second little pig. You're fast. Go tell Mr. Rabbit that Nikki and the others have arrived. And hurry and get them the scenes ready.
Oh, okay, so he's gonna disappear and come back? Yep. Okay. Oh, he's right over there. Hold on, let me see if I can I chat with him real quick?
Hey, buddy. I'm running out of time. I've got a million last-minute things to check off my list.
I feel that. About following the plan? About the scavenger. Following the plan.
Are you packing? Where are you headed to, Mr. Rabbit?
My honored guests, oh dear, I've already crated up all the china and silverware. Please forgive me, I'm not able to host you properly. Buddy, it's fine.
You see, when I said I wanted to apply to be an evening event host, I wasn't joking. I've been doing my homework on Mirrorland the past few days, and the Terra Alliance doesn't really need hosts right now, so Hardcraft or Ling Lang sounds like a better place to try. I'll check them both out. There's gotta be a rabbit hole for me somewhere. I won't let Mom down.
Aw, cute.
Anything else on your mind? I'll do my best to be of service.
About the scavenger.
There's no scavenger nipping at your heels this time, so why are you still in a hurry, Mr. Rabbit? Don't tease me, honored guests. If I hadn't been under the thumb of that... I don't want to say its name. I would never have worked out for them. The scavenger was just something that creep made in his Essling experiments. What a failure. A puppet created for nothing but destruction.
Thanks to you, the creep's power. I love that he's even calling the dude a creep too. I'm not the only one.
Getting kind of dark. Let me turn on the light.
There we go. Better.
That's better. Thanks to you, the creep's power is finally gone, and the scavenger can't hurt anyone anymore. But it's still stuck in the graveyard. Every time someone wakes it up, it just flails its scythe around, all confused. So annoying. Ah, that's why it's R.
Nope, I'm good. Thanks.
Oh, thank you. Honored guest, you're too kind. Whenever I end up, I'll make sure the legend of you, my mother, and Little Red Riding Hood is heard far and wide.
Dope. Okay, hi, Grandma. Nikki and Momo, you're here too. Crispy bread and sweet warm soup. There's nothing more than enough for everyone. Oh boy, again with the soup. Why is everyone so obsessed with soup? To be fair, I do love me some soup. Soup is good. Soup is really good for the soul. And crunchy bread. As long as it doesn't break like the wire on the back of my teeth for my permanent retainer. Because like that's happened before and that's not fun. I don't want that to happen again. No thanks. Kindly don't break. I don't want to get betrayed by crunchy bread again. Okay.
Well, hold it right there, Grandma. Don't say that. That line gives me the creeps.
Now that the dark essence is cleared, I feel good as new, and the forest is looking healthier than ever. I've already turned your adventures into so many stories. I'm going to share them all across Mirrorland. Our pink-haired heroine is going to be an inspiration to kids everywhere. Cool. Speaking of, hold on. There's one thing I need to do. You can take a picture with Grandma. What? Why did the thing go out of focus? Will that count? No? Oh, I guess I have to do it later. Maybe as part of a quest. Part of the quest, I guess. Okay.
Grandma said after the play, she'll make us a fruit basket. Then I'll finally be able to carry even more fruit. But right now, I'm so hungry. What herbal bread do? It's still warm. Since Grandma isn't home right now, you can have it first. We're back. Is everything you still need? We're good, we're good. Alright, everyone get in your places and have learned all your lines. The first little pig, you're up. No worries, I've written my lines on the second little pig's back.
Oh my god.
We were once the most famous builders in the Woodland Kingdom. We build houses for everyone. Houses that wouldn't leak, could withstand danger, and cupboards full of fresh fruit with the finest cloths.
Neat. Clothes, not cloths. Ugh, words.
But the king demanded we forge shackles to bind people's hands. It was a desecration of our craft. We could not comply. The princess bore the punishment on our behalf and promised to guide us away from here to seek what lay beyond. To travel the world, taste every delicacy across the land, and build most beautiful homes. Traveling everywhere with family and friends. Just like I am with Nikki right now. It's truly wonderful. Sorry, she said the line wrong. Possible. I practiced so many times before writing on the second little pig. Hurry, what's the next line?
Oh dear.
Ahem. But on the night the princess planned her escape. We hid near the house and overheard the king and his servants. They had tricked the princess and trapped her in a prison of thorns. So that's what happened. Do you know where the princess is being held? 2 guards by the princess's side, no. That very night, they betrayed the king and went to her rescue. Sounds like a lot of nothing left for us to do then, huh? They're not very competent.
Oh, one of those. Kind of like the knights, oh god, what's the movie I'm thinking of? Oh God, Zabby. It's the one with David Bowie, and he's like Prince Gareth. Why am I blanking on the name? I should know the name of this movie. He literally plays the Goblin King. The Goblin King. Ah! Labyrinth. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Labyrinth. This is giving me Labyrinth vibes. I don't know why it does, but it does. We're gonna get David Bowie just popping out of the corner and start singing. Him in his very, very tight leather pants. Oh my God, sorry. David Bowie and ball lighting. What the fuck? Why? My goodness. Oh my God. Zabby, stop! Why? You're never gonna let that go. Every time we play Infinity Nikki, aren't you? You're never gonna let that go. Okay, one second. One sec. Probably won't regardless of game, yeah. You told someone about... Oh, you told someone about Ishtar's mythology... creation mythology. What did they think of it? I mean, a lot of, like, mythology regarding Hittites, not many people know about. They know about a lot of the Greek myths and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty wild. A lot of myths, though, like creation myths, can be pretty wild out there. They have to look up then oddly sarcastic, is it Oddly Sarcastic Productions? Because they're the one, it's how I came across the Ishtar myth, involving the video with, Aphrodite. Like, her, initially where her lore kind of originates and comes from and stuff. It's really cool, if you like history like that. Or, mythology. Like, the growth of mythology and how it's shaped and molded over time. It's really cool. I'm glad they found it funny, though.
Truly remarkable pink-haired girl. We know you can see through any lie. Even the moonlight itself favors your strength. We of the Woodland Kingdom are hoping you will hear our plea. Please, with your companions, save the princess. Save us all. This invitation is the key to earn everyone's trust at the tea party.
Not the tea party, like the Boston Tea Party. Oh no, not that. Anything but that. The way before this update, I thought the 2.5 banners... Oh my god. More mournful? Oh no! No, not mournful Yuri! Sometimes you gotta chuck some crates for tea into the harbor, though. You know what's crazy? Okay, I just want to say this real quick. It's kind of funny, in a weird roundabout way, that America is now taxing everyone, where what caused the revolution for America to take place was because of the taxing of tea. I find that, in a weird sense, somewhat ironic. But a lot of people seem to forget. It's not weird, but kind of sad that so many people... I'm not even sure how many people in America even remember about the Boston Tea Party and what caused it. Mournful Yuri and funeral cause the Dragon Lady. Wait, what? No! I had a feeling, though, a lot of the stuff for point 5 is gonna be, like, involving with death again. I'm not surprised, but I will say, the designs look dope. They look so cool. In DC, you are still taxed without having representation. What? You mean in court? That's confusing. 2.5 Blue Tears season all over again. Yeah, I did like that one though. That one was both sweet and sad. And it really kind of left. I mean, there's so many with the interpretations of like two female characters together. It really, to the vibe that it gave me, was very much like they started out as friends, like companions, became friends, and then became more than that. And it just turned into heartbreak. I still think back to that. Like, it was so sad. Like, the whole thing with Miss Bai and whatnot, that felt more like companionship and friendship. Just mourning over the fact that she can never be with her friend again. That is heartbreaking. But the season of Blue Tears definitely gave vibe of companions to friends to lovers to I have to kill the person I love because of the S-lings. That's just like, ugh. 1.7 gave the vibe, the roommate vibes until they died. 1.9 was also very dark. Yeah, a lot of them were. Yeah, also like the puppet one with the, I think it was 1.8, the suitcase one. That one was like, oof. It was tragic. Yeah, okay, it was 1.9, not 1.8. But yeah, that one, and also the puppets. The puppets moving around, how janky their movements and quick it was. It was like zombies. It was freaky. So freaky. If these devs ever decide to make a horror game, I can see them mastering it to a degree, to such a degree. Let's see. Okay, so there we go. We got a key. Ooh, it's a pretty, very pretty envelope. Tea party invitation. An invitation letter from the Resistance. Yep, this feels like Boston Tea Party. Okay. I'm not even American and I know about it. An exquisite tea party invitation, carefully designed with a vintage twig pattern and sprayed with the fresh, elegant scent of herbs and foliage. The creator, who is participating in the coming of age fairy tale's performance, clearly put a lot of thought into it. I like it. I'd like to keep it. Yeah. Alright, where do I go now? Oh. Okay, let me finish Little Shroomling Big Dream, because we're basically going in the same place. Might as well get both done at the same time. The Behemoth one was also sad, but not due to Fury, although which one was that one again? Oh my god. Some of the stuff tends to kind of merge together. Oh no, is Momo stuck again? I think he's stuck. Oh, okay, yeah. 1.2.1. Yeah, the Behemoth one was sad. That one definitely gave the vibe of, like, I have to say goodbye to my friend. Some might even say pet, but I can definitely see it as like friend. Considering it's like someone you care about. Titan Graveyard! Well, that's a pretty shot. You get a like for me. Is the moon gone? Oh, the moon is gone. What's the time of day? Is it the day or is it night? It's still night. Bring it back to nighttime. The baby hands is... Oh, yeah, that one. That one, yeah, that was the one with the, Hold on. Hey! Here we go. Done! And now it's just finishing off these. They're literally side by side. That is so funny. There's two of you! Not again! There's two of them! You can see rebellious girl over here and then over there. Yeah, sad little Jade. That one was like of someone trying to just protect the, those that she created.
What an infuriating piece of advice.
Uh-oh.
What happened? You look like you're about to explode. Again. For the umpteenth time. What a shock. That agreeable guy gave me a book called... Oh, I already read this. Okay.
I like that they've got just like one red shoe on top. Whoop! On top of their head. Can I not talk to you? What? Why? Oh no. Oh, I guess I gotta finish one quest and then I can finish the other maybe. I don't know. Oh, cutscene? Cutscene. Kinda.
Well, who's this? New faces in the woodlands? What brings you here? Are you attending the tea party or plotting some rebellious scheme?
I mean, I'm dressed rebelliously, but I'm not here scheming.
We accepted the invitation and attended Mr. Rabbit's tea party, but we're also...
Goddammit. Went too quick.
But we're also looking for two people. My apologies, esteemed guests. May I ask who you seek? Perhaps the two most loyal, courageous attendants by Her Highness the Princess's side.
Come.
No, we're looking for the incompetent ones. The ones who lost their swords and seem to be, damn it, seem to be hiding somewhere. Hey, that's not very nice. Can't that pudgy little mouth of yours say something kind? That's just the script my sister and I used to be forced to find as wardens, you know.
Oh my god. And I was like, how do you even talk anyway? You got a pacifier in your mouth. Oh, they're miffed.
One day we'll travel the world and fight justice.
Heck yeah.
Rangers! What? You're gonna be rangers? That's quite a plot twist. I need a second to wrap my head around it.
How? You know, it's a Nikki story when a god is either corrupted, evil, or is dead, and there's no in between. Well, yeah, we did the glow up for the second version of the, oh my god. The bird outfit. The bird outfit. I'm just calling it the bird outfit. And it basically was implying that it became the Silvergale. There we go. It became the Silvergale. And I'm like, wait, so the Wishing One turned into the Silvergale? So now I'm just trying to remember stuff with the lore.
That's always been our wish. Mother has been very supportive as well. She even came up with an entire storyline in the script for us.
Aw, that's sweet. I need to take a drink again.
The three little pigs also said that they wanted to travel the world someday and build, damn it, stop. Build the most beautiful homes. Now I get it. Your mother wove everyone's wishes into the script, giving her blessing and even presented it to you as a coming-of-age gift. It's a very touching way to see you off on your journeys. Perhaps she has been waiting all along, waiting for the day for you to learn and wield your swords. And god damn it, why? Keeps doing that now. Waiting all along, waiting for the day to you to learn and wield your swords. Waiting for the day you no longer look back. Waiting for her little birds to take flight and from the safety of their nest. Honestly, none of us ever even left this place. We don't even know how many enemies we'll have to face before we can truly call ourselves rangers. You'll get there. But in our eyes, Miss Nikki is the greatest ranger. We can't go wrong, learn from her. Miss Nikki, if you please, teach us a few tricks. Huh? You're gonna become apprentices? Is this part of the script too? Nope, sorry. I always talk too much when I run into you guys. Let's get back to the play. It's the truly remarkable pink-haired girl and her companions here to help. I'll let you in on one secret. Soon the two of us will be marching up to the King's Palace. Oh, King's Palace again. Okay. Oh, now you don't... Okay. The princess is being kept deep within the dark tunnel. Asleep. If we... Damn it! Why? Why do you keep doing this? The princess is being kept deep within a dark tunnel, asleep. If we wait any longer, she may never awaken. Time waits for no one. So we gotta go save Mayu again, okay. We have to go rescue our sister for the umpteenth time. I understand. Should we follow you there? Oh, now you don't want to go away. Okay. Shh. We need to wait for our informant to return. Everyone waiting for the king to get distracted. Why does this keep happening? I'm distracted by the food. Then we can make our move. However, this journey is fraught with danger. Even you, truly remarkable pink-haired girl, must pass the first test. Show me the moon-kissed strength. Then you can join our rescue efforts. Moon-kissed strength. Okay. How are we supposed to do that? Nikki, do you have any ideas? Just change into the beautiful outfit and let the moonlight work its magic, Nikki. Oh. Oh. That sounds like a styling challenge to me. No problem. I've got this. Heck yeah, we've got this in spades. Well, except for some of them. Some of them we don't got. Oh, what is she doing all the way? What are you guys doing? Have enough outfits? Do you have enough outfits? I never have enough. For the challenge, or should I borrow some more for you? Please do. Could you give me some 5-star ones? That'd be great. The Shrimpling Fairy is so helpful. However, the truly remarkable pink-haired girl is an extraordinary talent for the Force to recognize her abilities, right? Oh my god, that's so... Imagine if you could actually get more outfits from them. That would be amazing. Didn't the princess escape last night? Why haven't we heard a thing? Was she delayed? Is it really dangerous outside the woodlands, as the king says? I've already woven grass fine armor for the journey. Do they want a set? Do you hear me? Rebellion and fight are both meaningless. Where does the true answer lie? Who can tell me? Are you trying to get your sister killed? Don't let the king hear you.
Okay.
We swear on our unwavering loyalty to the king. We never intended to flee, nor did we aid the princess in any way. A rebellion doomed to fail will only bring punishment of thorns. We know the weight of our sins. We will not transgress. We will not disobey. Hey, have those been watching us left? I'm almost out of speaking lines.
That's great.
Don't stop, don't rest. Can't you see there are others still standing around us?
That's cute. That's very cute.
Alright. The resistance is ready and waiting. You pass our strength and join our ranks. The moonlight bless you and give you strength.
Wait, you know what? I'm gonna glow up the one outfit.
Caution is not exactly our strong suit. No worries, truly remarkable. Pink-haired girl will be waiting here for you.
You know what? Let's just glow the outfit up now, because we're having a styling competition. I think it's the outfit I need, which is the glowed up version of this.
Which would make sense. Alrighty, here we go.
I wish it was the color of moonlight instead of gold. Because that would have been a really cool contrast. Like monochromatic, I think that would have been neat. Crimson Bound Life. Frontispiece. Frontispiece. When she looks up to the stars line up, waiting to be named. When she looks down and thinks of living things, creations are born from her palm. Opening their eyes and breathing, she watches, thinks, believes, and loves. Light shines in the forest, and eternity takes shape in that moment. Burning Thorns frontispiece. I think that's... I don't know if I'm saying that right. Little Red Riding Hood had no gears and no clockwork. She's such a strange human form. Oh, my friend, do not look down on her. She can choose her own tastes, ask her own questions, and think for herself. She loves and hates boldly, and she has never been afraid of falling. Emberwood Wanderings. Mother, the clouds are tired of crying, so she waves her hand gently, letting the flying creations wipe away the clouds' tears. Mother, the night is afraid of the dark, so she stamps her foot slowly, letting the glowing creations spit out an inch of light. Unrestrained Fairy Tale. That's lovely nature. Those are the days spent with everyone. The land is so vast, and even the heart is large enough to hold all the forest's secrets. Even dreams are so light they dare to flow. Follow the wind to the ends of the earth. Hunting Memories. When the world gets too loud, she lights the fireplace. The sizzling fire is the color of her cloak. She writes wonderful fairy tales, and the shroomlings peek in quietly. Clay pots hold stories, along with freedom, ideals, and the forest of the future. Misty Twilight Woodsong. Forest Envoy, Spirit of Echoes, good news. Listen to my command. You must call her back before sunset. The fire has become like a lamp chili, and the crucible has brewed to a radiant like the sky. If she knew how happy she would be. Deep Wood Traces. The forest and fairy tales, how did they drift into her eyes? The mist and nature, how did they hide so many secrets? Just follow the set direction of moonlight and walk on and on, no longer afraid of stumbling, no longer afraid of hesitation. Crimson Obsidian. Obsidian. We planted a giant mushroom. The shroomlings cheered in unison. What about you? She said she planted a Titan's pea and a rabbit's pocket watch. In truth, she planted a dream about creation. And when the dream wakes, the forest also stretches its limbs in the mist. Crimson moonlight. She also speaks of the distant past, of the terrifying sounds in heaven's reach. Rumble, rumble. Machinery chases the progress of time, making one's heart race with panic. Rumble, rumble. Do not hesitate any longer. Escape. Flee into the eternal homeland of the forest. Thornwalker. Tomorrow, the day after that, when the thin mist drifts over the dawn again, she will quietly push open the door and immerse herself once more in the forest that belongs to her, a bright leaf destined to fall into green verses. Okay. Well. Now it's just this one that I need. I need to eventually glow these ones up. Alright, I also have to glow this one up. And this one. Exploration rewards. Oh yeah, this is from the second challenge. Radiant Whim? Oh yeah, the hat. Wait. Oh yeah, the earrings are gonna be coming out, like, tomorrow. Okay, so it's just making these when I get them. Whenever that is. Okay, let me just do this real quick. Okay. I style you. Oh, really? Hold on. I'm surprised that's not... I can get it by theme now. Huh. Okay, well, oh. My background is in front of me for some reason. Weird that they're in front of me. Okay.
Your might speaks for itself. Welcome to our ranks, truly remarkable pink-haired girl, you and your trusted companions. Just in time, our informant has returned. Oh my, so this is the truly remarkable pink-haired girl everyone's been talking about. Remarkable. Even the moon itself is in awe of you. With you by our side, there's no way we can fail. So the informant is Mr. Rabbit himself. I never would have guessed you would be part of the resistance. Compared to the last time you held a tea party for the scavenger, you're a completely different rabbit. Dear, please don't bring that up. We all got fooled by that scoundrel. I'm so embarrassed.
It's not your fault, buddy.
Honestly, Mother's script of coming-of-age ceremony is brilliant. Keeping those two clumsy bozos from charging and rallying the resistance, and even throwing the Woodland Kingdom's biggest party. Also working on the Weaver to lull him to sleep. That sounds pretty exciting. Exactly. After all, I used to help Mother keep everyone on schedule and manage their tasks. And now, after these past 3 years... well, you could say I've gotten pretty good at hosting parties. Once I leave here, I'll try to hand a banquet host. Or a wedding.
MC. Oh my god, a wedding.
I think I'll do alright.
Oh boy.
So Mr. Rabbit's wish was always revolved around events. And now with 3 years of work experience under your belt, sure to find some perfect opportunity.
Nah, it's 10 years now. It's gonna be 10 years now, buddy. You're not gonna be able to get work. 3 years of experience? I'm sorry, man. They need 10, apparently. You have to graduate college with 10 years of experience. I hate that so much. It's so stupid. Like, literally.
That's right, my experience is nothing to scoff at. Informant. Did you actually manage to lull the king to sleep? If we don't hurry and defeat it, we might as well forget about rescuing the princess and just go home for a long nap. All right, look at me. I nearly forgot what we were doing here for. And now that the king has fallen us into a deep slumber, follow me to the freshly dug rabbit hole. Let's sneak into the palace and rescue the princess.
Okay. Can I not? Why can't I talk to you? Hold on, I might have to do a thing. Let's see if that helped.
What's really happening at the Titan's graveyard? Now that the mist has cleared, I'd like to see who can stop us adventurers now. Besides, after hearing the new version of Little Red Riding Hood, I'm all fired up. Nothing's gonna scare me now.
Are we doing this? Wait, I'm going first. Oh boy.
Not before me, you don't.
Yeah, okay, maybe when this is done. Oh.
So this is the deepest part of Misty Forest, the Titan's graveyard. The trees are so tall, so beautiful and quiet. It's like hiding countless forgotten stories. Your Excellency, this brave wanderer might be willing to take a photo with me? My shrimpling friends have never set foot in Misty Forest.
Oh, I just had to get closer, okay.
I would like to bring the photo back and tell them stories of the forest.
Sure.
Of course. I'm ready. Alright. Let's take a commemorative photo of the blossom tree. I shall be the photographer.
Ah, okay. That's what I had to do. There we go.
Your Highness, is the photo ready?
There you go.
Your Highness, it's amazing. This journey has truly been worthwhile. This is my very first adventure photo. My very first photo together with all of you. But the tree is so tall and I'm so small. Just reaching the spot feels like it has drained all my strength. The place Mr. Zeki called Linglang. How far away could it be? As long as you keep moving forward, it won't seem so far. You might be a tiny shroomling, but you have a heart that longs for distant places and see them with your own eyes. I believe that as long as you move forward bravely, no mist will ever make you lose your way. Just like the forest itself, as long as you long for it, it will always remember, it will always welcome you, always open its arms to you. I cannot read today. Thank you, all of you. I'll bring this photo back to my mom and Mr. Zehi so everyone can see. Tell them all that I met here. Tell them about all that I met here and all the stories I heard. Someday I'll travel farther and farther and see a bigger world with my own eyes, just like you, Your Excellency.
Yay, there we go. Okay, so now it's just the rest of this. And then I think there's one more afterwards. You know, when time turns again. Where is that? Oh, it's like right back over there. Okay. Well, let's finish this.
Oh no, oh no. Broken winged swan. It's been so long. Before the performance, I'd like to ask you, what's your wish? Could it be lying flat on the ground?
Oh no. Nikki, I don't think that's his wish.
It's just this from the script. My wish is to weave all sorts of beautiful patterns. Look, even the sets from today's performance included my handiwork. It's coming of age tale. I wove the banners for the resistance. Someday I hope to visit the sanctuary of the Master Weavers with my siblings and learn even more. The Sanctuary of Master Weavers. Florawish and Wishfield is a town where everyone appreciates the art of weaving. Yes, you've heard of it too. Do all the houses really display their own woven crafts on their doors? Is there really a street called Stitch Street? Somebody's done their homework. Mother told us that. She's so wise and well-traveled, just like Nikki. Wait, when did your mom die?
You guys said you've been here for a century. Wait, how old is Flor? Wait. I'm trying to remember how old the town is. Oh boy.
Nikki and Momo, I've been to so many places. I wonder if I'll be able to do the same once I'm bigger and stronger. Excuse me. If we keep chatting on like this, the king will wake up, and the leaf soldiers will spot us. Alright, let me check the lines. Ah, a shroomling fairy. I have put the king into a deep slumber. I ask that you continue to watch over him, so he does not waken. Got it. I'll stand guard right here. I will not move. Now comes the hard part. Truly remarkable pink-haired girl. 2 units of leaf soldier guards, the hidden tunnel, where the prince... 2 units of leaf soldiers guards guard the hidden tunnel, where the princess is held. I see, so what should we do? They are the king's most loyal subjects. Go scatter the leaf soldiers to the winds, and make sure the princess escapes safely.
Okay. Do I fight a thing, or just use... Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, right, that doesn't work. I forgot.
It's so windy here. Nikki, can you hear me?
There we go. Done. Am I gonna get small again, or I'm gonna be stuck big? Okay.
Yes, but
Oh, there we go. Okay. The roar of the truly remarkable pink hair. Ah, damn it. Went away. Or did it really go away?
Rare, the princess has left the woodlands in a carriage built by the three little pigs, proudly waving her banner high. Like Kitty.
Okay. I guess I was supposed to get big.
Victory's ours! At last she's free. Truly remarkable pink-haired girl. Thank you so much. The king awoke to find his kingdom under chaos. He bellowed for executions, but no one paid him no mind. In the end, his crimes were discovered, leaving him a cautionary tale for others. A prisoner. Oh, damn it. Come back here. In the end, his crimes his crimes devoured him, leaving him a cautionary tale for others. A prisoner entombed beneath the roots of the ancient tree. Yay, yay, I love a story with a happy ending. And murder! But where's Grandma?
Just casually looking over the grandma bit, looking over the murder bit.
I'm right here. I, the eyes of the forest, narrator of the woodlands, have witnessed... Dang it.
Mocha. Mocha wants to leave. Okay.
We're almost done the quest. The eyes of the forest, narrator of the woodlands. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma, for the stretch.
We're almost done the side quests.
Eyes of the forest, narrator of the woodlands, have witnessed it all, and recorded every one of your heroic deeds. And so the story's end. Oh. And so the story at the story's end, the truly remarkable pink-haired girl broke the chains of the woodlands, and the princess embarked on her promised journey. Neat. Just like Little Red Riding Hood. Grandma!
Aw. Aw. Aw, they're so cute.
So Grandma was playing the narrator, which means the role of Little Red Riding Hood was meant to play the princess?
Aw.
Escaping the woodlands, that sounds just like her, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Before she left, she was very worried. Oh. She was very worried. She even asked us to go with her, but in the end, everyone has their own path to follow. Even families can't always stay together.
This is true. Aw.
That's right. We told her not to worry and that we would be fine. We told her to take her hunting rifle and follow her path. Her own path. Mother's children will grow just as she wished. Just like in this coming-of-age ceremony.
Nice.
And after this coming-of-age ceremony, we'll be going our separate ways. Honestly, if it weren't for you, Nikki... Oh, damn it. Honestly, if it weren't for you, Nikki... We never could have imagined a future so bright and full of hope. But before we part, how about one last get-together? Let me host a final tea party for everyone. Miss Nikki, would you honor us with your presence?
Sure. I'm up for it.
Of course. Mama and I will definitely be at this tea party.
Let me just change out of my battle gear.
I can't wait to go to the tea party with Grandma. So much I want to tell her.
Oh, he's so cute. Alright, you know what? Since this is the final one, Oh, do I not have my Red Riding one? Oh, I don't. Oh, whatever. I'll be punk. I'll stay punk.
So, repeating the loop all along. No wonder Grandma always told me the same story. I see, no wonder Curioso kept talking about that one. I just thought she couldn't remember any others. Good little Curioso. You were always so sweet to Grandma. Even when I forgot what I've already said, and kept telling the same story, you always listened patiently. Now everything's all better. Whatever you want to hear, Grandma will tell you. I've got a whole basket full of stories just for you. Honored guests, Miss Nikki and Mr. Momo have taken their seats. Let the Misty Forest final tea party begin. First, on behalf of the forest, and behalf on Mother and Little Red Riding Hood, we offer Miss Nikki our deepest gratitude. We'll never forget you, Nikki. My little sister even filled the building schemes with doodles for you. Aw, doodles of you. Aw, that's cute. Shh, why you always have to say everything? Thank you for joining us at the Woodland Fairy Tale Play, for witnessing our coming-of-age ceremony Mother prepared for us. Even though we couldn't perform it with Mother, and the script wasn't perfectly polished, having you with us at the end of the story leaves me with no regrets. I believe Lady Bertali would be so proud of this ending. I'm proud of all of you.
I meant to read the previous line with the mirror's voice, but oh well.
You protected Misty Forest for centuries. Now you've grown strong enough to create and protect forests of your own. That's right, we've officially grown up today. Once the thorns have withered and the forest mist is no longer toxic, we'll take our wishes and dreams and bid farewell to Misty Forest. You're leaving so soon? What about Grandma? Will she leave too?
Just like in every story, there will always be goodbyes, my dear Curioso. Growing up has taught us that farewells aren't always something to fear, as long as we keep each other in our hearts. Leaving is never the end.
It's simply another way to continue the story.
That's right. Nikki, thank you for stepping in our story, and for being willing to help creatures you'd only just met.
Oh, Grandma, don't forget, we still have that thing we prepared.
Thing? What thing? I haven't forgotten. Nikki, please accept this token of gratitude from the forest, a special gift we prepared just for you. The ending of the story isn't, and they all lived happily ever after. Rather, from that day on, everyone pursued their own dreams, growing and thriving across Mirrorland. A beautiful fairy tale indeed. Cool. Oh, that was awesome. I like that. So I got diamonds for it. Okay, cool. And now there's only one left. One side story left. I believe that's what this one is. Let me just double check. Yeah, when time starts again. Okay, so yeah. But I think actually that's a good spot, like after we finish that. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. I got a club. I'm not afraid to use it. Oh!
I have to find key evidence of this female Titan's existence, but... Oh, Adventurer Nikki!
What are you pondering, your meowliness?
Don't you start calling me that too. It's embarrassing.
Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully we don't crash.
I have to find the key to the key evidence of this female titan's existence, but... Adventurer Nikki, if I told you that a brilliant female titan inventor once lived in the Misty Forest, but every trace of her existence was erased, would you believe me?
Yes.
Of course. I'd also believe she was wise and brave and used her creations to protect the forest. I'm not just telling of a fairy tale. I can't prove it yet. I'm so grateful you believe in me. Besides, this broken mechanical clock? What key evidence can I find to prove my theory? Actually, Tenova, the female titan really did exist in the Misty Forest. We learned her story by a stroke of luck.
Nikki and Momo tell Tenova the story of the Misty Forest.
No wonder. The clock is different than any other titan mechanical relics I've ever unearthed. It's been modified by a power that carries the essence of the forest. I've scoured the historical records and found mentions of a strategist, Nikos, who was an expert in this field, yet while serving the Titan King, his actual contributions never matched his reputation.
Ah.
So I came to the Misty Forest, where he once traveled to do some field research. That's when I discovered a female titan that lived here first. Nikos actually came after. Nikos shamelessly stole Lady Ritali's creations to take credit with the Titan King. In truth, he didn't understand the mysteries of nature at all.
He was a thief. A scoundrel and a thief. Screw that guy.
The way I see it, this clock powered by the forest could only be the work of Lady Ritali. It's a pity the clock was sabotaged. Its power has nearly faded now. But it's okay. With the information you've given me, I can find other relics. Write a detailed paper and... it's a pity the clock was sabotaged. Its power has nearly faded now. But it's okay. With the information you've given me, I can find other relics, write detailed paper, and make everyone know the truth. Wait, I want to try and fix it. Repairing this clock isn't just for history buffs. Every item Lady Ritali left behind means the world to her children. You're right. You know, a well-informed adventurer who might know how to fix Titan mechanics. I was planning to try my luck with her after finding more evidence. Leave it to me then. I'm usually quite lucky. Great. The adventurer is usually around the entrance of the Misty Forest. She has a shroomling assistant who's quite hard to miss. Then I'll start drafting the paper. Decided you'll be on the first line of acknowledgments, Nikki. No, wait. I should make you a co-author.
Okay. Ooh, broken mechanical clock. An ancient and exquisite mechanical clock, crafted by the hands of the Titan artisans. It was once modified by power imbued with the breath of the forest, only to stop ticking after being sabotaged.
What a lovely sunny day. Let's check out what the shroomlings are doing.
I keep questioning now what the size of the Titans are in this game. I keep thinking they're of a certain size, and then I keep getting contradicted. Like, they're supposed to be giants, obviously, with a name like Titans, but every time feels like they weren't all just giants. Okay.
The earthiness of the soil, the sweetness of the spore drops. The wind here carries so many different scents. You can only find moments like this in Itzaland.
Oh, there's Curiosos over there. Hold on. What are you doing, buddy?
Big sister, the truly remarkable pink-haired girl, and Sir Momo Knight. I've missed you guys so much.
If it's been 5 minutes.
How have you been?
Not too bad.
I'm doing okay. You know, a lot of stories leave out the time heroines spend on the road, but the greatest legends need to take a breather every now and then. Rest is super important. You can't skip it. I've been stopping by Grandma's a lot lately. Sneaking yummy bread and sweet dreams. Grandma tells me the best bedtime stories. Red shoes breaking the king's table, swans with flaming wings sweeping the royal advisors into the air, and white snow bringing the villain to justice with a magic mirror as her witness. Your adventures are my absolute favorite. How have you been? Come on, tell me everything.
Okay, well. Interested. It's cool you can kind of run into him and talk to him.
Have you noticed that, Sabrina's shroomling assistant has been sticking to her like glue these past few days?
I heard he's worried about her sneaking into Misty Forest for ingredients.
Oh? Sabrina's taking orders from a shroomling now?
Don't you know? Her shroomling assistant became a loyal and clingy after tasting her delicious soup. Her assistant's afraid of her getting hurt. I once saw Sabrini trying to talk some sense into him, but he's just muttering something like "can't live without you" before bawling his eyes out. Sabrini can't win. Oh, that's not good. Since the fire was lit? Sabrina's always standing on top of a vine. It's been days since she last made soup. Oh, I miss the taste of hot soup. And go make some soup. Go to the soup store. Just go to get some soup at the soup store. Easy enough. She said she was doing some treetop reconnaissance and she'd go into Misty Forest and get all the ingredients she wanted once everything's clear. That makes too much sense. Yeah. That means we'll be swimming in fresh soup soon, right? Oh my god, guys, you are so obsessed with... What's up with everyone obsessed with soup this season? Also, I figure we'll be hearing lots of stories when... what's going on in the Misty Forest.
Okay. Nikki, if we aim for the top vines of the shroomling, standing guard, we should find the adventurer.
Okay. I only got to go to the soup store for gift cards and socks. Oh. Well, there they are. Oh, game, when you do that, I get really nervous now.
Premium ingredients often grow in the most difficult places. Sorry, I was daydreaming about the ingredients in Misty Forest. My god, you got soup on the brain. So what brings you to Sabrini, the know-it-all of the adventure team? If there's something you need to know?
Sounds like the game needs a little bit of deceptive persuasion. I know.
We want to repair a mechanical clock left by the Titans. We're wondering if a world-traveling adventurer like you might know how to repair it.
For a regular clock, I'm no match for a clockmaker. But Titan relics. I think I heard a traveler mention a story about that over some soup. Oh my god, everyone's over... Y'all calm down with the soup. Let me have a look. Let rust become soil, let roots cover the scars. Time shall begin to germinate.
Oh, I don't understand a word of that. Soil and roots? Like talking about plants? The Titan who left this clock, Lady Vitali, was a pioneer in the field of horticulture.
Wait, a Titan inventor even I, the know-it-all, haven't heard of.
It's a long story, but if we fix the clock, Lady Bertali's legacy will spread across all of Mirrorland.
In that case, I better think hard. I remember a traveler who seemed very knowledgeable about nature telling me something. They said ancient texts record a lost Titan technology that uses plant growth to drive mechanical gears, right next to the prophecy of a drawing of a mechanical clock.
That means this clock was likely modified by Lady Bertali to run on the life force of plants.
Now that the plants have withered, the clock has stopped. That means the fastest way to fix it is to feed it some nutrient-rich soup. Again with the soup! As for the ingredients, I'll have to leave that to you. You see, my dear shroomling assistant won't leave my side. He's terrified I'll run into Misty Forest for wild veggies and end up monster's dinner instead. They say I'm going to run out of ingredients. Curious about the soup.
Huh? Feeding a plant some nutritious soup?
Exactly. Whether you're a plant or a person, you can't grow on an empty stomach. That's not how plants work. That's why the shroomling assistant is worried. The monsters in the forest feel the same way.
Actually, there are no monsters in Misty Forest. The residents are plant beings who love stories. They'd probably love your soup.
Oh my god.
Besides, Nikki took care of the biggest danger in Misty Forest, so you don't have to worry about it.
Wow. Thank you, great adventurer. I'll tell my shroomling assistant the good news right away and try to convince him. But changing that stubborn shroomling's mind is not an easy task. Nikki, we'll need wild daisies for the soup. I'll leave that for you. Can you even have daisies in a soup? Well, where'd they go? Why is everyone obsessed with soup in this season, though? Like, seriously. Legitimate question. Why is everyone so obsessed with soup? There. Mushroom soup sounds good. Oh my god. Adventurer Nikki. I'm still trying to talk my shroomling assistant into letting me forage in Misty Forest. How are things on your end? Here you go.
All done. Here you go.
Premium ingredients can be simply added like this. Oh, smells good. Now where's the clock? Oh my god, this is weird. This is... I feel like we're damaging the clock. It's time for it to take its medicine. Soup flows into the clock's interior. What the fuck? How?
I can hear it. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
The hands, they're starting to move. Look, a small note just popped out. Nikki, check it out. What does it say? Vitali's letter. An obituary always arrives a step ahead. Thus, before burying your relics with my own hands, I still have ample time to ponder what kind of epitaph to carve for you. When we first met, you were a senior expert in mechanics. You handed a delicate mechanical clock to my bewildered self and told me, it's as broken as it can get. Dismantle and study it however you like. Just as you said, I took it apart, and my eyes lost their way within its complex internal structure. Unfortunately, I let you down. Until the day I returned to the graveyard, I never managed to wind up my own curiosity for mechanics, and the mainspring of that clock remained rusted, much like the deadlock of our final relationship. But I could never stop myself from writing to you. These letters will be buried with you. You'll read about how I raised plants and studied seeds in the graveyard. Furthermore, shortly after learning of your passing on the night of bright moonlight, I suddenly heard the sound of a clock ticking. The clock I brought back to the graveyard had begun to move. Can you guess what was secretly helping it? A single seed that happened to fall inside the clockwork had sprouted amidst the dust. Its roots wrapped around the broken spring, In hourly cycles, I channeled water to the tip of the sprout. The rhythm of life drove the gears. How? Clock is like the 4-star. I guess so. Bringing the entire clock back to life, like it had been blessed by Sleeping Beauty's true love's kiss. I couldn't help but join this legendary tale, playing the role of a fairy bestowing a blessing, infused it with my own power. Yeah. Sorry, one sec. Headphones. I'll do with that a bit. It's a wild tale. It's pretty dark. Couldn't help but join the legendary tale, playing the role of a fairy bestowing a blessing. I infused it with my own power and poured in a bit of moonlight. This way, the sprout would be protected and pruned on schedule, ensuring the living clock no longer required manual maintenance or calibration. This confirms the concept I've always held. Spirituality of nature is something mechanics can never simulate. The best measure of time is, of course, the breath of life. Next, I intend to apply this principle to create even smaller and more exquisite pocket watches. I have decided to walk the path of researching botanical creations. At every crucial moment in the future, I'll write to you, my friend. You've already stepped out of time. Please wait a while on that side. My future self and I have prepared many topics for our reunion. Then apparently there was more where the princess moves. Seriously? Well, I know about one type involving her having children, which is not great. But it wasn't a king, it was like another prince or something. It's so fucked up and dark. It seems this clock, reborn through plants, provided Lady Vitali with some very important inspiration for her research. Once she thought she was an outcast, so she left the machine-obsessed Titan tribes and came to the graveyard to find company with the flowers and grass. The plants gave her the answer. The world of nature accepted her. Later she gave life to natural beings, and gave them the warmest home. Lady Vitali's friend would be so happy to see that she found her own path. Ew. That's really fucked up. Yes, when we meet at the end of time, they will surely talk about how miraculous the birth of plant life is. Traces she left in this world are a miracle that can never be erased. Lady Vitali, no wonder my soup tastes so. Girl, don't cry in your soup. Sabrini, thank you for helping us fix the clock. This is vital evidence of Lady Vitali's existence and her inventions. With this, Genovia, the archaeologist, can publish her paper, and all of Mirrorland will know the name of the Titan inventor who was once erased from history. It was tears. It was tears, not shriveling bathwater. I remember that one. That one was weird too. That's wonderful. Then I, Sabrini, the know-it-all, will make sure every traveler who stops for soup hears of Lady Vitali's deeds and marvels at her genius. Wait, the plants inside the clock have just revived and are so quite fragile. I need to tell the archaeologist the secret of keeping them healthy. Leave it to me to return the relic. Don't forget to tell Tenova how hard Nikki worked to gather materials and piece the story together. Nikki definitely deserves the co-author title. Of course, if you ever want fresh soup or fresh news, you've got to come and find me again. What's with everyone so obsessed with soup? That's it? That's it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call that here. We managed to do all, I think, yeah, with that we managed to do all the side quests, right? Yep. It's all done. Huzzah! Yay! Why aren't you obsessed with soup? I like soup. It's just sometimes when they keep talking about soup, my brain is like, wait, what? What's going on? I mean, I'm Irish and Scottish, so we live on soup. But dang, that's a lot of soup. But yes, we have finished all the side quests for Infinity Nikki, and we're going to be calling it here. I know I've restarted stream and such. I'm sorry. But I need to call it. And speaking of food, I need to eat. And, yeah. I just want to thank everybody for coming in, for hanging out, and me finishing up those side quests. It really does mean a lot to me that you guys would enjoy. And I wish I could do some more side quests, but I'm starting to feel my throat go, so I think it makes sense to end it here. So thanks again, everyone, for coming in, for hanging out, and I hope all of you have a wonderful night, a day, a week, whenever. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.